We're all part of your community.
We all play a role in keeping our community safe. So protect your every day.
If you see something suspicious, say something to local authorities.
This is Money Talk.
Empower yourself to be your own personal financial manager and cruise with us right here on America's Money Program. Let's get out to the capital city of the Silver State of Nevada, and that is Carson City, and Tom is eavesdropping on the great KKOH Radio Reno. Hello, Tom.
Bob, longtime listener and subscriber. And it seems that from all the talking heads I can listen to, that there might be an excellent time to up my exposure to the European market specifically. What are your thoughts regarding that?
Well, that's the reason we've stayed with our international holdings in our model portfolios. All of our model portfolios in the Market Timer have international holdings. So I continue to believe that international holdings make sense, make good sense in a diversified portfolio, and we are staying with our international holdings in our newsletter portfolios. Appreciate the call, Tom. Thanks very much. Money Talk comes your way each and every weekend, talking about subjects financial. Let's get out to Anchorage, Alaska. Don, it is your turn. Welcome.
I've got a 401k. I'm 57 years old, retiring this summer, and mostly it's all in high risk. I'm wondering what the ratio should be, so I just put it into the low risk municipal bonds and stuff, or is there some kind of a new ratio for this day and age?
I would say if I'm going into my retirement years, I'm going to be looking at a balanced portfolio, and I would say, well, in terms of the investment letter, that would be model portfolio 3.
Okay.
And the whole idea there is that you have money in the stock market, you have money in the income market, and you're diversified. And as I just mentioned, we also have international as part of that portfolio, and I think it makes good sense. Let's get out to Los Angeles. Sandy, welcome to Money Talk.
Yes, my question is, I reached the critical mass, and after 25 years listening to you, thank you. And I am 50% in the IRA and in the trust. However, in the trust, I am 100% in equity, and the rest I am in the IRA. Then combination is 50-50, that's 100% of the 50 in equity in the trust only. Is that wrong?
I don't know what's wrong, Sandy, because I think someone like yourself has wisdom in adopting a balanced portfolio, which would be essentially starting with a 50-50 breakdown. That's what you have. I'm a top-down sort. I like to do the top-down one portfolio management approach, and using that, you're 50-50, I'm okay with that. Let's get out to the mighty WLS Chicago. Jerry, it is your turn. Thanks for calling.
Hi, Bob. Can you hear me?
Well, I can hear you well.
Good. Thank you very much, Bob. I think you shared with us a few months back that with all your research, the biggest single factor in anticipating the stock market moves is job creation. Is that still the case?
It's a big deal. Job creation is a big deal because, and the reason, Jerry, and that's a good point, the reason it's so important is because the growth in the economy comes from job creation, where you put new people on the payroll, they earn money, they spend that money, they buy products, and it is a big deal. Job creation is huge.
Thank you, Bob. We appreciate everything you do for us.
Thank you, Jerry. Now, Jerry in Chicagoland makes a really good point, and that is, yes, jobs, new jobs are very, very important. Let's get out to Naperville. Tom, welcome. Hello, Tom.
Yeah, can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, real well.
All right, I'm 57 years old. I've been a manufacturer's rep for about 13 years now. I work for one company, and they pay me commissions throughout the year, so I do a Schedule C. My Schedule C usually comes in between $300,000 and $350,000. by the time I do a SEP 401, or I'm sorry, a SEP IRA, I always contribute the maximum. That'll be $52,000. Adjusted gross income, $250,000 to $300,000. I visited my accountant the other day, and we had talked about this a few years ago, and I don't know why I didn't do it a few years ago, but he suggested I might want to set up a defined benefit plan.
I think that's something that you should definitely look at with that kind of income, because you could definitely put a lot of money aside for tax-privileged account.
Yeah, and I went on some websites, and I'm looking at doing it with a discount broker. Fees aren't that bad.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I would, in a situation like that, I would look at. I'd certainly look at Vanguard. I would look at Charles Schwab. They're both excellent companies, and I'm sure. And then I would compare the fees and go with it.
Okay, and it looked like I could deduct or contribute as much as $220,000 a year from what I saw.
Well, I'm going to leave that between you and your accountant, but I can tell you the number is substantial.
Okay, good enough, and no drawbacks. I set it up for 5-7 years and retire. Right off the top, if I move to Florida where there's no state income tax, I'm saving 5% on everything I contributed over the next 7 years. There
you go.
All right, I think no devil's advocate from you today, then. It's a good plan. I'm going to do it.
I think you're too smart for me, Tom.
Thanks, Bob.
Appreciate the call. Yeah, I think Tom's got the right idea there, for sure. We talk on Money Talk about becoming your own personal financial manager because that's a way for you to save a lot of money. I mean, you can save a ton of money rather than throwing money away on unneeded expenses. I mean, when you're running the show, when you've learned how to do it, you are in command. You can trust yourself. And I know many of you have already done it. You've let me know that you've already done it and you've been successful at it. And that's great to hear. I mean, the reality is we're at a tsunami level right now, a tsunami level for financial sharks. You don't have to get down that road. My interest is that if you learn how to become your own financial manager, then you have somebody in the house that can get this job done. And that's such a big deal. I'm Bob Brinker. This is Money Talk.
This is Money Talk.
How's that kitchen remodel coming along?
I haven't found a reliable contractor and have no idea where to start.
What about Home Advisor?
Home what?
Home Advisor. They match you to pre-screened and top-rated pros for any kind of home project. You can even check pricing and book appointments online.
What's the catch?
No catch. Home Advisor is completely free to use.
Really? I'll check it out.
Go to HomeAdvisor.com or download the free app.
Home Advisor. Allergy sufferers are hearing a lot of numbers these days about symptoms and relief. But the number sufferers want most is zero, as in zero nasal allergy symptoms. And nothing gets you closer to zero than Nasacort. Because unlike antihistamines that stop only one cause of your allergy symptoms, Nasacort stops more. And stopping more gets you closer to zero. For 24-hour relief of your worst nasal allergy symptoms, including congestion, choose Nasacort. It stops more of what makes you miserable. Use as directed.
We report it. I like knowing things. You respond to it.
It really blows me away.
For the latest news and thought-provoking conversation,
turn to Erie's News Talk station.
Jet Radio 1400.
It's time to fire up your taste buds with the bold flavor of Donato's Hot Chicken Pizza and Sub. Spicy hot chicken, pepper jack cheese, jalapenos, dill pickles, and a drizzle of ranch dressing spread edge to edge on their famous thin crust pizza. Or serve piping hot on a delicious Donato's oven-baked sub. The hot chicken from Donato's. You've got to taste it to believe it. Passionate about pizza since 1963, Donato's menu features their famous thin crust pizza with toppings loaded edge to edge on top of a layer of aged provolone cheese. Donato's uses the highest quality fresh ingredients and hand-cut, locally sourced veggies. Try their garden-fresh salads made daily, traditional and boneless chicken wings that are available in a variety of sauces or dry rubs, oven-baked subs, and more. Donato's Pizza is in your neighborhood, located at West 8th and Green Garden across from Frontier Park. Donato's can cater your gathering for only $4 to $5 a person. Order online at Donatos.com with the Donatos app or call 722-5900. Dine in, pick up, or delivery. Donatos. Every piece is important.
Every day, the men and women of the United States Marine Corps demonstrate their commitment to defend the American way of life. Since 1775, we have served our nation as a force in readiness. From combat operations to humanitarian assistance in every corner of the world. No matter where the mission takes us today, or wherever our country needs us tomorrow, we always remember the land we call home. As Marines, we take a stand for each other, for our nation, for us all. The few, the proud, the Marines.
I'm Tiffany. I have some tips for you on how to quit smoking like I did. First, I did some reading about it. I found a lot of great advice on how to quit smoking and picked out the ways I thought would work best for me. I started by setting a quit date. Then I threw out my ashtrays, lighters, and matches. I did other things too, like exercising more, and it worked. But I'd still get cravings, especially on long car rides. To help me with that, I put a picture of my mother in my car. She died of lung cancer from smoking cigarettes when I was only 16. Now I have a 16-year-old daughter. That picture of my mother reminds me that I don't want to miss all the things my daughter is going to do in her life, including turning 17.
You can quit. For free help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
When I grow up, I want to be a new pair of blue jeans. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's first computer. When I grow up, I want to be a glass countertop in a new home. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's best birthday present. When I grow up, I want to be a football stadium. When I grow up, I want to be a warm place on a cold day. When I grow up, I want to be a fancy backsplash. I want to be a bike that races around the country. When I grow up, I want to be a bench on a forest trail. I want to be a rocking chair on a sunny porch. I want to be a skyscraper. I want to be When I grow up, I don't want to be a piece of garbage. And if you recycle me, I won't be.
Give your garbage another life. Recycle. Learn how at iwanttoberecycled.org. A public service advertisement brought to you by Keep America Beautiful and the Ad Council.
Diligence before making any investment.
This is Money Talk.
We are back on America's Money Program, and we thank you for joining us from the beaches of Waikiki to the shores of Block Island Sound. Bob is on the line in Illinois. Hello, Bob. Welcome.
What's cooking? I have
listening to you.
Hey, very good. I got a large cap fund. Of course, it's got the usual suspects, and many of them will pay a dividend. You know, minors are less 2%, a little more. And so the fund itself will, on the top will hold, what do you think about it, tens of thousands of shares that are paying a dividend. But yet, it's got an expense ratio of 1.43. But at the end of the year, it'll pay a nice capital gain, but you won't see any dividend income. How is it with all these thousands of shares, they can't pay a dividend?
It's paying the expense ratio.
Yeah, I would assume.
That's the answer. In other words, that's a very, very high expense ratio, by the way. You can own a very well-diversified, no-load fund, the total stock market index, the S&P 500, and you could be paying as little as 1/10 of 1%, or close to that. And so, you're talking about your expense ratio is really out of sight for that kind of a large cap fund, especially.
Wow, yeah, that's a good one. How about for all the folks that are reinvesting? How are Oh, in other words, they're just the fund, let's say, is just using that dividend money.
Well, the capital gains distributions can be reinvested, but the expense ratio on that fund is so high that it's eating up all of the cash dividends coming in.
Okay. Now, I don't want to say they're confiscating, but that's what's happening.
Well, they're not the reason they're not confiscating, Bob, is as follows. When you buy the fund, you get a prospectus.
You bet.
Your obligation, your due diligence obligation, is to go through the prospectus, and one of the first things you're going to see is the expense ratio.
Correct.
And so you know right then that the dividends are paying the expenses.
Okay. Will they say as much? I mean,
they are required
Okay.
to provide you with the expense ratio percentage. Now, it's up to you to be smart enough to realize that that's a big number. Yeah, I mean, on a large cap fund, that's a huge expense ratio. Again, you can buy large cap index funds with expense ratios that are trivial.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. How about at the end of the year, you'll get your annual statement, capital gains, and so forth. If there's zero on the dividend, why don't they have a little asterisk there saying, oh, by the way, your so-called $300 or your possible $300 went to such and such?
Well, actually, they've already told you that because they've told you the expense ratio.
Okay. Yeah, and they got to get the money from somewhere.
Well, that's where they get it from.
Mm-hmm. All right, pretty elementary.
Thank you, Bob.
Hey, thank you. Bye-bye.
Appreciate the call. Bob checking in from a mighty WLS Radio Chicago. And, I'll tell you what, that is something that all investors need to be aware of. And this is one of the reasons over the years we've talked about expenses. We've talked about indexing. We've talked about the value of indexing. We've had guests on the program, Burton Malkiel, Charlie Ellis, John Bogle, and many others who have talked about the benefits of keeping expenses low and the benefits of indexing. And that's why we have included a significant weighting in index funds in our model portfolios in the investment letter. That's why, because they make good sense. I'm Bob Brinker. This is Money Talk.
Money Talk.
The backyard's looking great, Rob.
Thanks, man. I was planning on adding a deck, too. Know any good contractors?
Why don't you just ask Home Advisor?
Home what?
HomeAdvisor.com. You just tell them about your project, and they match you with local pros that can do the job.
Nice. Now, how much does it cost?
Oh, Home Advisor's totally free to use. Plus, you can read customer reviews, check pricing, and book appointments for free.
What's the website again?
HomeAdvisor.com. Or just download the free Home Advisor app.
Home Advisor.
When good isn't good enough, get investing expertise that's exceptional. Find it at stocks.fool.com. The Motley Fool team has tripled the market average with some of their recommendations, Marvel, Netflix, Amazon, at well over 3,000%. If you're a DIY investor, boost your earnings from good to exceptional with stock picks that really perform. Register now. New picks are just about to be released. Get your free 7-day trial at stocks.fool.com. Stocks.fool.com.
Conduct due diligence before making any investment.
Erie's News Talk Station.
Jet Radio.
1400.
Summer's in full swing, which means you need a break in the workday. The Erie Art Museum has you covered with Highmark Midday Art Break every Wednesday now through August 30th. Stop by the museum's 5th Street patio from noon until 1 p.m. for our live summertime concert series. Have lunch at the Wave Cafe and take a free gallery tour of the museum's new exhibits. Supported by Erie Insurance, Jet 24, Fox 66, YourErie.com, Connoisseur Media, Times Publishing Company, and Erie Reader. Find us on Facebook or visit ErieArtMuseum.org.
I'm a firefighter.
A teacher.
I'm a farmer. I'm a barber.
A waitress. A mom. We're all part of your community. Every day we move in and out of each other's busy lives.
It's easy to take for granted all the little moments that make up our everyday.
Some are good, others not so much.
But that's life. It's when you experience a moment of uncertainty, something or someone's behavior that doesn't seem quite right.
These are the moments to take a pause.
Because if something doesn't feel right, it's probably not.
It's not about paranoia
Or being afraid.
It's about standing up and protecting our communities.
One detail at a time.
because a lot of little details can become a pattern.
We
We trust our instincts.
Just like you should.
Because only you know what's not supposed to be in your everyday.
So protect your everyday.
If you see something suspicious, say something to local authorities.
When you're driving, distractions are everywhere, whether we welcome them
Things looking fine so far for the afternoon commute. Traffic is
or we don't. Distracted driving is a factor in thousands of crashes every year in Pennsylvania. Reading emails or texting while driving can have devastating consequences. So please, just drive. For more information, visit justdrivepa.com.
Just drive. Distractions can wait. Brought to you by PennDOT. Tom Wolf, Governor.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
For me, it was the big S-Class from the 90s. Beautiful. My friend's dad had one.
The SL. All of the SLs. I've been watching those since I was a kid.
I think the 1971 SE was the first Mercedes that just blew me away.
Everyone remembers the first time they saw one, and the day they began to long for a Mercedes-Benz of their own. Well, that day may be a lot closer than you think. With a certified pre-owned Mercedes-Benz, you can experience the luxury, the unparalleled safety, the performance, and the style Mercedes-Benz is famous for at a price you can afford. Beautiful SUVs, sedans, coupes, and convertibles that are factory certified and covered by an unlimited mileage warranty for up to 3 years, so you can drive without a worry for as far as you like. And during the certified pre-owned sales event going on now through May 31st, you can receive 2 years of complimentary prepaid maintenance and special financing available through Mercedes-Benz Financial Services. Only at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. You've waited long enough.
See your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for complete details and limitations on certified pre-owned warranties.
This is Money Talk.
It's America's money program, Money Talk. On our broadcast, we talk about many aspects of investing, and obviously the more you know about investing, the more you have empowered yourself to manage your personal financial future on behalf of yourself and your family members. And diversification is a notion that we have discussed many times on the Money Talk broadcast. Now, diversification can be taken out in various ways. One way, and you hear callers bring this up from time to time on Money Talk, one way to diversify is dealing in income property. Now, dealing in income property is not for everybody because it takes a certain level of expertise, and I think experience is also very valuable when dealing in income property. So it's not for everybody, but there are certainly people out there that are interested in the income property approach. And there is an approach in income property and a very simple, straightforward way to value an income property. And that way is to assume the cash model for an income property. So that simply means that on paper, for purposes of evaluation of the business model, for purposes of making a decision on whether this works, any given property works, you make the assumption that you've purchased the property for cash, and some people, of course, do that. So what are the variables, and I'm talking about the major variables that you should be looking at in an income property business model? Well, obviously the first is that the property, before you purchase the property, it's fully inspected and you make certain there are no hidden problems that are going to come back to haunt you if you make the income property purchase decision. So after you've gone through the inspection process, after you know that you have a property that's in good condition.
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey. Jet Radio 1400. Erie's news talk station. Now let's go to the ice with Aaron Cooney.
Welcome to Championship Sunday here atop the WSU Center in Windsor, Ontario. It's the final game of the 2017 MasterCard Memorial Cup. This one's for all the marbles. Logan, everyone, I'm Aaron Cooney. Pleased to be joined once again by Bill Granger, the color voice of the Guelph Storm on Rogers TV, as we get set for the final game of the season. There's nothing more after this. This is the last day as the Otters and the Windsor Spitfires started this campaign back on September the 24th in this building, and now they're going to end the junior hockey season here tonight on May the 28th. But Bill, we've been here through this tournament. We've seen the Windsor Spitfires, after even a long layoff, not a whole lot of rust on them, and the host team is prepared here to take on the Erie Otters. All OHL final, the first time since 1993 that has happened, and it's for the trophy, for the big one, for the Memorial Cup, and somebody's going home happy tonight.
Yeah, that's very true, and you have to ask yourself who is going to be the one who feels the biggest pressure. Will it be the Windsor Spitfires, who are hosting and have built themselves to this point, undefeated in the round robin, laid off since Wednesday night in their victory over these very same Erie Otters? So will they feel the pressure to perform well enough to win the prize today, or will it be the pressure on the Erie Otters, who have to dethrone and win this last game and send a defeat the way of the Erie Otters? So it's a coin toss, really, because these are two excellent clubs, and both in the Western Conference of the OHL.
And we saw the Otters Wednesday against the Windsor Spitfires, a slow start to the game and a first period that certainly did not go the way, giving up 2 goals, an early one to Addison, who would finish the night with a hat trick. And the Otters, some unfortunate penalties at bad times. They just weren't disciplined. Seems like some frustrations at the end of the first period that got them in trouble heading into the second, and just could not come back from what was a 3-0 deficit. And ultimately, the game ended 4-2. And the Otters, they kind of spoke to that maybe that 12-5 victory on Monday before taking on the Windsor Spitfires, Monday after defeating the St. John Sea Dogs, maybe that got to their heads a little bit. But the Otters, Friday night, got back to work and had a pretty solid game, a good solid 60 minutes. They preached playing a full 60 minutes, and I think they got that against St. John. And you would think Otters have the momentum going into tonight.
Sure, you would think that way, but it's interesting that you point out discipline and how it can affect the hockey game. I have discipline for keys to victories pointed to both sides as something, because both these clubs do not want to give an extra advantage with a penalty to either side. And the other part that I have pointing both ways as the key to victory is being physical. You're going to have to slow down the speedsters and the strong skaters on both sides, and I expect that to happen in the first 10 minutes, so they send that physical message. For keys of victory specific to the Erie Otters, I look at breaking the trap. Spoke to Warren Reichel in the elevator in the game against St. John on Friday, and he said, "What do you think?" And I said, "It's a close one." This was after the first period. And he says, they're doing what we did, aren't they? And I said, yeah, they sure are. On the other side, Windsor has to continue to control that neutral zone. It's such a key area on the ice. So it goes with breaking the trap and holding the trap, if you will, for the Windsor Spitfires. Traffic to the net has to be something that the Erie Otters want to do. The puck and bodies to the net. DiPietro, if he sees it, he's going to stop it. And pucks and bodies, get to the dirty areas of the ice, get the goals off the scramble. Yeah, you might get a goal off the rush, but likely he's going to be tough off those shots. For the Windsor Spitfires in the defensive zone, they're going to have to keep Erie to the outside, limit those shots getting to the net and opportunities all around. And gap control for the Erie Otters, another huge key for them, I think, that they can't allow the Windsor Spitfires to gain that blue line and skate with abandon in the defensive zone for the Otters. For Windsor, get the puck to the net any way you can. Deflections, traffic, mishaps, bounces, anything you can, any angle, any time, any period.
The Otters, talking to Chris Knobloch earlier today, thinking the same thing. They want to get pucks to the net because, again, you can execute all you want and you can be as effective as you want, but sometimes you do just need a little bit of luck. As the Otters, they have 3 posts on Wednesday that could have changed the tone of that game that ultimately resulted in a loss, and Windsor got us the automatic bye to this final here tonight. But for the Otters, they didn't get down on themselves. They did rally and play pretty well in the final 2 periods, and out shooting them as well.
A veteran club will do that. They're able to dig deeper and find the ways around those iron mates for the goaltenders, and Erie Otters are certainly capable of doing that, and they can't get down on themselves. And it's going to be a battle tonight in the WFCU Center.
It should be a ton of fun. Bill Granger's going to be with us the whole way here to bring this game to you, as the Otters are looking to continue this full of memory run. It's been a trip to the Memorial Cup, an OHL championship to boot on top of to book their ticket here to Windsor. And the Otters, one more win will do it. And they could become Memorial Cup champions for the first time in team history, and just the 3rd team in Memorial Cup history out of the U.S. to win a Memorial Cup. That's only been done, it's been done 4 times, but by 2 separate teams, all both in the Western League, Portland and Pregame, both winning Memorial Cup previously, but the Otters looking to be the first American team in the OHL. Before on the feet, and a good one tonight. A full 60 minutes to get them there. But for the Windsor Spitfires, it's been a year-long build to get here since being announced as the Memorial Cup host. I caught up with news director for CTV in Windsor, Manny Pava, a little bit earlier today to chat about tonight, what this means to the city of Windsor, how the Spitfires even prepared for this with 44 days off after being knocked out in the first round of the postseason by the London Knights in 7 games. We're going to catch up with Manny after this. We got lots more coming up on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show right after this on Jet Radio 1400.
What's more exhilarating than playing $100,000 club with top prizes of $100,000? Winning on the spot.
Yeah!
So if you can't wait to win, then don't wait to play $100,000 Club, the new scratch-off from the Pennsylvania Lottery, for a chance to win up to $100,000 on the spot. The Pennsylvania Lottery. Keep on scratching. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to her new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half-mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR, a Tier 1 approval, and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
At this time, by the news director for CTV at Windsor, Manny Pava, and Manny, Windsor has been looking forward to this for a long, long time. Since being announced as the host for this year, the layoff between the postseason and then to this tournament now, and Windsor
a few days off doesn't matter to them, it seems like, when you look into Sunday. But for the city, how much have they been looking forward to this, and not only just this tournament, but this championship Sunday that they're participating in?
The fact that the Windsor Spitfires are in the final is sort of like the cherry on top. This is just a fantastic setting for the city of Windsor, the residents, and the fans of the Spitfires. If you talk to people around the city at the beginning of September and October at the beginning of the OHL season, they were excited about the prospect of this tournament coming and seeing some great hockey. Now that it's here, I think they've just had that much more enthusiasm, and the fact that the Spitfires have gone 3-0, the city is abuzz with excitement.
I see that even from the shuttle drivers that I've gotten looks at for wearing an Otters polo when I get it right back to the hotel. For the Spitfires themselves, I mean, look at what they've gone through, and I think right off the bat, Rocky Thompson, from that original coaches post conference, it was, this is the first time we've been healthy. But to all the injuries they battled, to lose Logan Stanley, to have him come back, and then to be knocked out of the first round, what have they gone through, and how has it built them to this moment here tonight?
It wasn't an easy regular season. I think it's been well documented by you and the other media. The fact that they couldn't really gel because there were so many injuries. And then you had that 44-day layoff when Rocky Thompson said at that first news conference, this is the best his team has looked. Yeah, I doubted him, but he was right. Not only have they played very well on the ice, they're so conditioned, and the chemistry between the players and the teams themselves has been amazing, really, when you think about it. After that 44-day layoff, they're trying to become the first team ever to lose in the first round of their league playoffs and win the Memorial Cup. It's quite a storyline here, and I got to give credit to the coaching staff and the owners for preparing this team for this tournament.
How have they prepared? 44 days. I know there's been looking at some of the things. Another training camp they kind of went through. They were talking about their sports psychologist. Rocky Thompson mentioned that earlier in the week. But 44 days to get them this prepared, it is impressive. But what have they gone through and what have they done that's got them ready for this tournament when they opened things up last Friday?
After the elimination from the playoffs almost 2 months ago now, the players got a week to 2 weeks off to just mentally shut down for a bit, and then they started preparing on the ice. Regular practices, hard practices. They started playing some junior C teams, the university teams in here to prepare for competition, and they did a lot of off-ice conditioning, and I think that's been the biggest thing. Hill sprints, up and down, land sprints, like walking and running for miles on end. He wanted his team to be physically prepared, and they have been. I thought maybe they ran out of gas a little bit in game one, but for the most part, they have played very good hockey for a full 55, 60 minutes of a hockey game.
And they played pretty well against the Otters on Wednesday, and they were really able to neutralize and slow the Otters down through the neutral zone. How do they continue that? How do they game plan into this? And how counter punches come and go. I know we've had that first matchup, but returning back, I'm sure Rocky Thompson is going to know the Otters will be even better on their side after losing on Wednesday.
Yeah, I think the first 10 minutes of a hockey game will be very key because I didn't think Erie had the greatest start in that game on Wednesday, and Windsor took advantage of it because they came out firing on all cylinders, jumping to a 2-0 lead. I think the Spitfires, they're not going to change their game plan. They're known as a physical team. They're going to play physical, try to neutralize Erie's speed and skill by putting a body on the man, separating the man from the puck, and then gaining possession of the puck and using that big physical presence down low to cycle the puck down low and hurt Erie's D and try to get a good shot on goal that way. The other factor that I thought was huge in that game on Wednesday was Michael DiPietro. I thought he was outstanding the final 40 minutes. The team is going to have to support him a whole lot better because as good as DiPietro is, and I think he's been the best goalie in this tournament, I don't know if he can repeat what he did on Wednesday night.
The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a flood warning for southeastern Ashtabula County in northeastern Ohio, southwestern Crawford County in northwestern Pennsylvania until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Localized flooding was ongoing from thunderstorms that occurred earlier in the afternoon where between 3 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. At 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, radar continued to show thunderstorms in the area which may result in additional flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Meadville, Andover, Linesville, Harmonsburg, Adamsville, Atlantic, Cochranton, Cherry Valley, Conneaut Lake, Jamestown, Blooming Valley, Geneva, and Hartstown. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause flooding of small creeks and streams, country roads, farmland, and other low-lying spots. A flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring. All interested parties should take necessary precautions immediately. Repeating, an aerial flood warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Ashtabula, Ohio, and Crawford, Pennsylvania.
Go ahead tonight, Manny. Enjoyed this one with the Otters and the Spitfires Memorial Cup here tonight. You too. That's Manny Pava, news director for CTV here in Windsor, and we're going to wrap things up. Jet Radio, 1400.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with:
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
The warm weather is here, so let's drink up every second of it together. As always, Tim Hortons will bring the drinks, like our freshly brewed iced tea and iced coffee. Now try small for just $1. They're perfect for hitting up the local skate park, taking in a baseball game, camping in the great outdoors, stargazing with friends, road tripping through the mountains, or barbecuing on a perfect Saturday afternoon. So get to Tim Hortons quick, because there's no better time to get outside and enjoy a $1 iced coffee or iced tea. Wherever the warm weather takes you, at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters. So check us out on social media today.
Listening is half the battle.
Understanding is the key.
This is Jet Radio 1400. WJET, Erie.
Welcome back inside WFCU Center. This is the Erie Federal Credit Union Pregame Show. I'm Aaron Cooney, and we're going to take it back to this morning. The Otters preparing for the Memorial Cup Final. Faced off at 7-11. And their captain, Dylan Stroh, had his thoughts to share with the media.
Yeah, it was up there. Obviously, that's Mellow Junior Gold. We're pretty special, so hopefully this one goes a little better than that one. But, yeah, it's probably the biggest game of my life, yeah. Just kind of look at it as another game. Obviously, it's my last game I wore a jersey, the Otters jersey, so I'm going to put it all on the line, and we've been working hard and a long time for this. I mean, we just got to be better. We can't start off like the way we did, or we're going to put ourselves in a hole, and it's going to be even tough to come out of. So, I thought we had a good second and third, and we just build off that, and we should be successful. No, we've played these guys lots of times, and we've had success with them against them in the regular season. So just gotta think it's like one of those games, and just try to play our game, and I think the chances will come, and we just gotta capitalize. Obviously, he's only letting 5 goals in 3 games, so we just gotta find a way to beat them. If there's a team comfortable here, it's us. We've had success here, and we've played in lots of sold-out rinks before. I mean, lots of guys on the team were there that McDavid year, and coming down the stretch, I think we had 2 games that weren't sold out on the road in the second half of the season. So we've played in lots of games. We've played in lots of high-stakes playoff games against really good teams. Owenstown was a crazy building. London, a couple years, 3 years in a row in the playoffs. So you get in buildings like that, and it's pretty kind of settles you back. And this building's gonna be no different. I'm sure it's gonna be wild and crazy. Yeah, honestly, it's been there since before playoffs even started. That was our goal. Not a ribbon on the board up top there, and every time we leave the room, that's the last thing we see. So we're obviously it's been on our mind for a while, and Trini thinks it's because of his birthday, but we try to tell him it's not. So. No, we're trying to enjoy the moment, and we've worked for this moment for a lot of years now. So it's all coming out in one day.
Yeah, for sure. This is what we work towards the entire year to play the MasterCard Memorial Cup final. The day's come today, and I think we're all really excited and ready to go. We're playing in their barn. Their fans are going to be rowdy. They're going to be, loud. It's going to be a lot of energy in the building for sure. We just got to weather the storm first kind of 10 minutes of the game. At the end of the day, it's just another hockey game, though. It's another rink. We're a team. We're going to play as a team. We're going to play together for each other. We just got to stick to our plan. Chris is an unbelievable coach, and he takes the time to implement game plans for us. And we just got to play our hockey, do what we do best, and we're good offensively, play good defensively, and just play an overall all-around game. Pretty excited. I know we've been waiting this entire time for this opportunity, and just trying to enjoy it all. I think a little bit of both, but mostly exciting. We've been waiting for this all year, like I said. We just need to stick together and just play a full hockey game. We can't take any slow starts like we did last time, and just come prepared to play each period.
Face-Off is next on Jet Radio 1400.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance, and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained, or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody. Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494. What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space? If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having
that feeling when you wish you were a kid again? Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the big white building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility, because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier, living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit HighmarkLivingProof.com.
Hey Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud 9 Wine Bar. Do you know where you can get a great Sunday brunch? Cloud 9 Wine Bar is now offering Sunday brunch from 11 a.m. till 2 every Sunday. Our brunch features over 20 items, an omelette, a carving, and a crepe station. Stop in and see me at Cloud 9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French in Erie, PA.
Erie Otters 2017-2018 season tickets are now on sale. Take advantage of the advanced discount price by committing before May 31st. Visit ottershockey.com for more information or contact the front office at 814-455-7779.
Gentlemen, welcome inside a sold-out WSU Center in Windsor, Ontario, where tonight the Canadian Hockey League presents the MasterCard Memorial Cup Final. It all comes down to this, the final game of the junior hockey season. And one of these teams is taking home the Memorial Cup here tonight. Pleased to be joined one more time by Bill Granger here for this final game of the CHL season. I'm Aaron Cooney, and Bill, we touched on it in the pregame show, keys to each team, but for the Otters, I think it all comes back to the beginning of the game, in the first 10 minutes, and how they respond. It's got to be much different than the start on Wednesday when they first saw the hope.
Absolutely. You really know that the Windsor Spitfires can be and are a very physical team. They're going to feed off the energy of this capacity crowd at the WFCU Center. And you know they're going to try to slow down right off the puck drop these Erie Otters in all zones of the ice, and they're going to do it physically, and I'm sure that the Otters will respond in kind.
The Otters found themselves trailing 2-0 after the first period, and the last time out against Windsor, that was Wednesday. But the Otters, after that loss, forced to go to work against the St. John Sea Dogs Friday night in a semifinal, where they scored 4 goals in the third period, and eventually taking the semifinal 6-3 over the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League champion, St. John Sea Dogs. And a spot here tonight. It's the season open here in the OHL on September 24th in this building. The Erie Otters visited the Windsor Spitfires on opening weekend. They're going to close the year now in the MasterCard Memorial Cup Final. That'll be underway here shortly. As the Otters, they've had this date circled and on their whiteboard since the start of playoffs. This is where they wanted to be. This is where they've strived to get to. They had to go through the Sarnia Sting, the London Knights, the Owenstown Attack, the Mississauga Steelheads, and then a round-robin tier of the best in junior hockey. And they have been and earned this opportunity tonight against the Windsor Spitfires for the Memorial Cup.
It would be very interesting to have a recording of both coaches' address to both clubs prior to today's game. And you know, I bet you they were about the same content.
The Otters, well, both these teams, they have been preaching, get to your game first. We'll see how that plays out as we get set for the opening face-off. Otters, Windsor Spitfires. This is for the Memorial Cup, and we're underway. And on back, TJ Fergus. Hands off to Darren Radish, the defenseman of the year in the Ontario Hockey League. His stick handles on towards center ice. Rips it in to the near side corner. Jalen Chatfield on back. Moving on to the far side boards. A big check from DeBrinket puts the man down, but the Spitfires break loose. Jeremiah Addison, left wing side, drops it off for Nat, and then Velarde follows up. The big body, draft eligible, in front for Addison, sends one off the stick just high, right between the face-off dots. He's got the puck again on the near side, Addison. Trying to hand off, pass is picked off, and the Otters Strom gets the center. Here's Alex DeBrinket now. In some trouble, and he trickles off of a check from Jeremiah Addison to send it to Darren Radish behind his net, and he'll track the rolling puck. But the first good opportunity, that belongs to Windsor. Erie unable to defend the Addison try. Here's Sorelli. Puck on down left wing side, trying to get back, stepping in front of Sean Day. Maximovich in also, and the Otters down to the corner offensively. Taylor Radish now leads all players with points 11 in this tournament. Rishon in front, deflected. The Otters, it's Sorelli after it. Wheels behind the net. Want to give out in front, no one home. Erie holds the blue line. Sandbrook pitch it towards the goal, blocked. Now right off the body of Luchuk. Now Stanley hit by 17 of the Otters. That's Taylor Radish. Luchuk able to take it out of the corner, but Sorelli quickly on it. Sends it on for Sandbrook at the line. Across for Chernak. Wrist shot blocked by Lasham, and it pops out of play for a halt in action.
Well, like we said, keys to victory for these Otters. Get the puck and bodies to the net. They did that after the attempt. A good opportunity by Addison down at this end, but up on the other end, puck and bodies to the net, and good puck control and pressure behind the goal line to gain possession.
Windsor, rough tumble, and a well-sized team. The Otters, maybe not the tallest. It's the size of the fight in the dog in Erie. They love to play with their speed. Here's Owen Hedrick with a slap shot off a body, and it trickles wide and onto the near side corner. Moved forward by Windsor. TJ Fergus stands up at the red line and gets the pass right back from Patrick Fellows, and the Otters reel back to their own end. There's all the pressure in the neutral zone, but the Otters able to get through as Fellows over skates. It's poked around here at center ice, and the Otters, Kyle Pettit after it. Fergus with a pinch, but it's out to center ice, and here comes Graham Knott. Near side for Logan Brown. Into the Otters zone. Goes across the blue line. Throws one to the front. Sticks to the corner by Tim Pano. Knott feeds in deep. Jeremy Bracco with it. Trickles on near side. 97 in blue. Out ahead. Looking at the blue line. Good and hold in. It's off the stick of Tyler Nuther. And on back to their own end. Bracco calling for it as McEnany delivers for Nuther. They'll try for Bracco. He directs it into the Otters zone. And Darren Radish looking to chase him down as Graham Knott puts him into the boards. Fergus has the puck. On for Strom. Pass for Fogel, right wing side. As he's able to enter in, busting down the wing, handed across for DeBrinket, bouncing puck, still gets a shot away. And DiPietro makes the save.
Warren Fogel took that pass coming down the right side, gains the zone, and for Fogel, not bad. 6 points over the course of 4 games coming into tonight. Just 1 goal, though. He's going to help his club tremendously if he can put the puck in the net tonight.
He's playing again with DeBrinket and Dylan Strom, both teams here already going to their depth. The Otters in their 4th line on, and they win the draw back. Here's Hedrick. Instead slides it on to Ladnia from the near side. Wrist shot, save made. Lazat jamming away, but it's DiPietro saying no. Back to the puck at the corner. It's Podubny down low for Lazat. Run off the biscuit, but the Otters Chernak pinches in. Tries to give off to Garrett Podubny. Just off the mark and reeled in near side to be flipped out to center by Jalen Chatfield. Hedrick settles it down. Here's to Garrett Podubny. He'll throw it in from center. Off the pass of DiPietro, and Chatfield one more time to the near side. Skips up to center ice. Owen Hedrick. Chernak looks for an option on his birthday, turning 20 years old. The Otters Slovakian defenseman. Hedrick now one more time. Chernak Changes happening behind the play for the Otters as it rolls off the skate of Addison. Mikhail Sergachev to track it down out of his own end. Watched by the Otters, and they force a turnover, but they can't get to the puck as it trickled on near side. As on Bracco. And it bounces to the front of the Otters goal as Timpano, who come out and play it. Slowed by Bracco, thrown to the side of the net. Logan Brown there in the big frame. Otters out-muscle him, able to move the puck forward into Brinkett. On with Dylan Strom in tow. Brinkett cuts across the blue line now, trying to get loose. Going through the front. Fergus over skates, and look out, a break here for Windsor. Maybe 2-on-1 on his horse is Fergus. Left wing side, Bracco walks in. Wrist shot off the side of the net. And it's going to be settled by Sean Day. Settled behind the goal now. Bracco looking, watched by Fergus. Fresh troops on, given to the front, just wide off the pass for DiGiacinto. Here's Sean Day off the stick up to Brinkett. In down low, trickles off the leg on the attempted pass, and the Otters push forward. Warren Fogle on from center red. It'll get in towards the zone on the near side, but Erie guilty of an icing call on the attempt by Warren Fogle.
Well, early success in puck control and pressure down in the far end by the Otters comes off a vicious forecheck and gaining the battles and winning the battles along the board. Pinching in, offered up a 2-on-1, so they're going to have to be careful. If you're going to be pinching, be sure you're going to be there and gain possession of the puck.
Otters able to gap up and kind of force the shot from Jeremy Bracco rather than the pass, and we know how he can distribute the puck. As the Otters battle for this face-off, they were able to change with that icing infraction coming from the neutral zone, as this one bounced off of one of the Windsor Spitfires into the Erie bench. With 15:55 to play the first period, we are scoreless at the beginning of this MasterCard Memorial Cup final.
Well, the fans are into this as we've had some end-to-end action opportunities airing at both ends of the ice, and the fans really respond to those Spitfires gaining and coming through the neutral zone and penetrating the blue line in the Otters end zone. And to say it's loud would be an understatement.
As the draw again to the right of Timpano. This one forced out to center by Windsor, and they'll go track it down Chatfield his own line. Behold, gives to his partner. Centered up forward. Layshram tips it into the Erie zone. Out to play it is Timpano. Slides it off the far side corner. Odd bounce off a stanchion, but recovering was Jordan Sambrook. But the Otters can't find the puck. Sharp angle try. Timpano, the glove hand save, and he holds on.
That's exactly what we said the Spitfires would do. Shoot from any angle, and that one came from the goal line on the far side. An alert glove save by Timpano to force the face-off. Both clubs with wholesale changes with 15:36 to play in the first. We're scoreless.
The Otters won 71% of the face-offs Wednesday against the Windsor Spitfires, 45 of 63. We'll watch that as they try from Sean Day. It's blocked by the Otters' Patrick Fellows and Christian Gurney. Air mills this one from center red the other way. Back is Sean Day behind his head. Pestered by Gurney, but able to move it forward. Off a stick, trying to find it is Cole Forbu, but Darren Radish steps in front of the man and leads it back in left wing corner. Again picked up by Day. Shouldered by Pettit, and down to the ice he goes. DiGiacinto turns it out to center. Owen Hedrick there for Erie. And a tie-up with Forbu. Look out. The Otters getting back in time. Gurney to knife it onto the corner, but they get the puck right back. And they give to the point. Logan Stanley is there. The Spitfires trickle on near side. As the Otters reach it, Darren Radish takes it away. And the Otters, a nearly costly turnover as Radish sends it out to center ice and from the red line gets it deep. Owen Hedrick just kind of hesitated and wasn't sure what he was going to do, and Cole Forbu nearly had himself a 2-on-1 before Christian Gurney got back in time to poke the puck away. Sambrook, Chernak, and look right side for Dylan Strome, trying to get around the Sergachev. Instead, throws it on in, and after it is Warren Fogle. He ties up with Chatfield, sitting away 51 in the Windsor Navy, and gives on to Sergachev, right on back right wing side. Chatfield trying to break into the Otters, though, hit by Sambrook and leaves the puck behind the goal. Fogle reaching in. Sergachev holds from the blue line, but it's off his skate and poked forward. Strome trying to get there, but Chatfield going to beat him to the puck. And a lot of stick work on down to the corner, but a good hustle play from Jalen Chatfield to deny what could have been a 2-on-0 to the Otters. DeBrincat thrown down at center, and the whistle sounds as that puck went off of one of the gloves of the Spitfires at their bench, and they halt with 14:03 to play in the first.
Well, an opportunity turned aside. Just a foot race won by the Spitfires in that case up against Strome on the Erie Otters side, and it was the big body, too, by the defender for the Spitfires that helped win that puck.
shots are 5-2 here through the first near 6 minutes. Closing in our first TV timeout. Scoreless in the game. Otters and Spitfires. First OHL final. Memorial Cup final featuring two OHL teams since 1993 when the host Sioux Greyhounds defeated the Peterborough Petes. And that Sioux Greyhounds team in 93 watched over by Sherwood Basson, former general manager of the Erie Otters. As Erie, after the dump-in, moves forward to Logan Stanley out at center red, and he'll flick it from the left wing side, settling onto the corner on the near wall. Fergus slided up the wall. He's hit hard by Logan Brown, as with the puck, Stanley again through the point shot. The stop is by Timpano, and the rebound cleared away by Sorelli. Taylor Radish floated on into the near corner, and off his end is Maximovich. Able to get there, finds Sorelli. Taylor Radish going to the front of the net as Sorelli. Poke check by that long reach at 6'7" Logan Stanley, but they caught the puck up. Erie to the middle of the ice there, and Radish for his shot. Everybody on goal. Trying to poke it back for Maximovich. Erie holds in. Along the near side, but not for long, because Jeremy Brocco comes over, takes it from Maximovich, and off goes Graham Knott. Now Brocco looking for Graham Knott. Oh, what a save! Timpano says no. Lazat gets the center, and he'll fire it on in, but the first big stop comes to Troy Timpano on was a short breakaway for Graham Knott. Offside Windsor, and we'll get a stoppage with 12:49 to go in the first period. Troy Timpano coming up for his team in this first period.
Picking up where he left off in the third period on Friday night against St. John, who gave 10 shots towards him, and many of them were grade A opportunities. He stood his ground and let the puck hit him each time.
We're here at the MasterCard Memorial Cup, and it's called the Memorial Cup for a reason. And our historian here on the Erie Otters broadcast, Bill Granger, I know you have, as a history guy and a history buff, you know the story behind the Memorial Cup for us.
Right, the Memorial Cup will be celebrating its 100th anniversary next year, as will the the Regina Pats. But the Memorial Cup was established to recognize and to honor those Canadians who paid the supreme sacrifice during this First World War. So it's 100 years ago next year, and interesting that this Memorial Cup championship game is played on the U.S. Memorial Day weekend, which will be celebrated in earnest, I know, tomorrow across the United States. And with that said, we honor both those who paid the sacrifice and contributed to preserving the freedoms and quality of life that we enjoy on both sides of our shared border. But having said that, I want to do a little honor to my friend, the late friend, Jerry Elia, whom I marched with in the Hawthorne Caballeros Alumni Drum and Bugle Corps for a number of years out of Hawthorne, New Jersey. Jerry was a Vietnam veteran and awarded the Purple Heart due to his action in Vietnam, and he was a dear friend this past spring. And so very, very moving to mention his name at the Memorial Cup on Memorial Day weekend in the U.S.
The ultimate sacrifice from many veteran, and we give our utmost thank yous to everyone who has served and is serving and is currently stationed away from home. Thank you so much for your service. As we wrap things up, the final game of the 2017 MasterCard Memorial Cup, and as Bill mentioned, the 99th edition, here from Windsor, Ontario. We'll get back to action as the Otters' Kyle Pettit steps on, wins his draw back, and the Otters find Turnak directed into the zone on a shot deflection by Gurney. On the near side, Tyler Nuther hit by Pettit. Fellows follows up, bounce around to the circle, but some nice hands for Luchuk to send it the other way. Tipped in by Laysham. On down to the near side, and Laysham guides it on for Luke Boca, who's hit by Gurney. Otters flip it back to their own corner and try to send it on down low. They can't. It's intercepted, but getting across, Sandbrook denies a pass, and it's golfed to center by Christian Gurney. To be blasted right back in by Windsor. And from the far side wall, Stone had it skip over a stick, continues into the corner against Luchuk. Flick it forward. It'll get out to center one more time, and Windsor looking to reset. Jalen Chatfield on the near side. Blasts it around the horn one more time. Changes on for Windsor. Erie finishes up there. Shift change as DeBrinket. Able to carry out towards center, looking ahead. They got it off the skate of Dylan Stroll. He'll slide it on down to the right wing corner. Got to deke around a man as they try to push it to the front. The Otters battle away, poking towards the goaltender. Still loose. Comes out into the circle, and Fergus is there. DJ Fergus for Darren Radish. Picks it off the end board. And Sergachev battled there with Lawrence Fogle on towards the corner. Played forward. Darren Radish, nice hold in. Gives down the wall off of Dylan Strome. Moves forward off of Natanen. And the Otters have it skip out to center. Oh, we're calling the game from the opposite net. And a huge scramble in front of DiPietro. Couldn't really see exactly where that puck was at. And all the bodies to the front. But the Otters back out in the offensive zone. Here's DeBrincat. Going to send it to Fogle on the far side. Erie's still in the offensive zone. Fogle bringing it out to the front, looking to the back door for Strome. Never got there. Darren Radish holds in. Wrist shot, blockered away. Gloved off of Fogle. And he'll find the puck in the corner. The blue line, Darren Radish. Cross ice, Fergus. Head fake, waits right back for Darren Radish along the tight rope and lets the shot go. Blocked by Addison. Followed up by Darren Radish. Comes down the right wing wall. Going to put it to the front. Scooped up by DiPietro. And he holds on. With 10:50 to go in the first period, we are scoreless.
Puck control, puck movement by the Otters, and not giving up the blue line, and getting the puck and bodies to the net. Secrets to success and keys to success for the Otters. And they were really buzzing. Got a couple of opportunities on net, but still remain 0-0. 10:50 left in this first.
The Otters a good response after giving up that grade A opportunity to Graham Knott, heading into TV timeout. Get some zone time out of it, and a face-off upcoming. Here's Sorelli to take against Graham Knott one more time. Maxowitz chases back behind the net after the face-off win for Windsor. He'll bank it up the boards. Here's Bronco. Wanted Brown, instead got Logan Stanley on the left wing side. Reaching in is Chernak to knock it loose. Here he leaves it for Chernak. Sorelli thought about taking it, did not, and they stretch it loose. Here's Maxowitz 1-on-2 into the offensive zone. Peels off left. Rifle it around the horn for Taylor Radish. He'll let it go to the blue line for Eric Chernak. He's got some room, winds up, slap shot, trickles around, and it just wide off of a block from Windsor. Move forward, skating is Bronco. Dumps it into the Otters zone. Chernak is there. Logan Brown steps in on the Otters, play it. Misfire on that pass as Chatfield holds in, goes down low. Bronco comes out to the far side, trying to leave it to the circle, knocks it in midair, but the Otters able to defend it wide. Maximowicz, he'll float this one the length of the ice, and it's going to be an icing call to Erie with 10:01 left in the first. They just missed that TV timeout, and they'll have to get the boys back out there. They can't change on the shift, and Sorelli will be forced to take another faceoff.
One of the things that we've commented about the Otters, and for that matter, both clubs that that are on the ice in the Otters game, is passing versus shooting. We haven't seen that happen tonight, and the opportunities to shoot have come both ways, and both clubs have taken advantage of that rather than get too cute with a nice pass.
Maxowitz lines up in the face-off and gets waved off just to buy a little more time, and now Sorelli steps in. A better move by the Otters, but they can't win the draw. Chatfield. And they sneak it out and head behind the net. Run into by Owen Hedrick. Still loose on the near side is Julius Natanen. On for Hayden McCool. Out the top. Look out. Backhand try. Sticked away by Timpano off of DiGiacinto. Loose in the circle. DiGiacinto gets it, and a penalty coming up. It'll be against Windsor.
I guess it's going to be a high stick that Windsor picked up and bent over on the far side. Was the Otters Cernak, who appeared in the corner to have picked up a high stick. And now, the first opportunity with the power play. Now they've got both doors open. I don't know what that means.
A little discussion now. Well, they're in the TV timeout. Darcy Burkle came over and gets a water bottle. I think everybody's going to hydrate here before we get set for the first power play of this game. And the Otters will have the turkey on the table once we get back from the Sportsnet television break. But this comes down to it. You're gifted an opportunity. Cole Purvu is the guilty party. 2 minutes for the fourth line right winger. High sticking is the call. The Otters and their power play, that's at 45%, 9 for 20 in this tournament. They scored a power play goal in each of their 4 games played so far. What an opportunity here to, well, the first opportunity with the man advantage, and to quiet the crowd and get on the board first.
Well, the key to killing it off for the Spitfires will be to play high on the point when the Otters have got the puck in their attacking zone. You take away the pass, you take away the shot, and force the defenseman, once they get possession, to dish it off elsewhere. And good puck movement and good body movement by the Otters will contribute to success on this.
If I'm Erie, and this power play, it's got to be crisp. And think of a couple final power plays against the St. John Sea Dogs on Friday night. In the second period, they had a hard time moving the puck around. I mean, they were distributing, but the retrieval of the passes just was off the mark. A couple at the blue line, they just couldn't hold in. Darren Radish and Taylor Radish up there at times, but they're going to need to be on the money.
Yeah, starting in the second period of that game, you alluded to, Aaron. Starting at the end of the second and into the third period, the Otters had 5 successive power plays, only got the 1 goal on it, and high-powered extra man crew the Otters have, but they only notched the 1.
Strome on the face-off, won it back. Darren Radish near side, one-timer coming up just wide from Taylor Radish. Bounces to the front. Oh, a try from DeBrincat. Stopped by DiPietro. Got loose in front, but couldn't beat the 17-year-old goaltender.
Well, I think once you get the puck down low, you're going to see short passes around the net and quick releases when they get the opportunity to release the puck.
Strome again on the draw, looking onto the backhand. Only 6 seconds taken off that clock for the power play. It's won by Windsor and drilled down ice by Jalen Chatfield. Made sure that one got through. The Otters at the blue line. Darren Radish will carry the mail ahead to center ice. Looking long left to Brinket. Shifts it to himself, gloves it down now, and moves down to the corner. On for Strome on the right wing half wall. Comes up high, gives near side. Taylor Radish walking in, chance to pull the trigger, and it's poke checked away. The Otters trying to keep it in. They cannot. It's getting across was Jalen Chatfield and disrupted that opportunity. Here's Taylor Radish again. Shouldered by Stanley, but the Otters do get in the zone. Strome settling one down now. Got a man open on the near side. They can't get it to Alex DeBrincat. Tied up with Chatfield, and it's picked up by Luchuk. And he'll backhand it to the Otters circle. Strome looking right. Taylor Radish, he drops it right back to the red line. And we'll try again. Taylor Radish right side. Launched across. Picked up off the end boards by Strome, and DeBrincat gives back down low. Logan Stanley's going to get to it first, flapping around the horn, and off the stanchion and down ice. Quickly moved by Timpano, though. 45 seconds with the power play. Looking for Taylor Radish, left wing side. Sends it on in. It goes off the linesman. Opens things up on the right side, and Strome can come in now. Looking to launch it across for Taylor Radish. Man to the front, can't get there. They'll go up top. Darren Radish winds. A drive just wide on the blocker side. DeBrincat after it. He'll get there in time and reels it down low. Looking to find Cirelli. Tied up by Sergachev. Strome comes in. Gives up top. Darren Radish. Right side. Taylor Radish back to Darren. Didn't know the pass was coming. Hands off to DeBrincat. Lets it fly. Blockered away. Strome behind the net for the rebound. Your time to get down to the man advantage. 15 seconds left. DeBrincat looks up top. Darren Radish reels it in on the backhand. On for Strome, left wing. Walks in. Wrist shot blocked. He'll pick it back up, though, Dylan Strome. 5 seconds on the power play. Strome waits to DeBrincat. Quickly fires. Save made. A rebound cleared by the Spitfires, and they've killed it off. Both teams changing. But the Otters go 0 for 1 on the power play, and I believe they got 2 shots out of it. Danbrook up off the window, but not out. Glove down by Bracco. Man to the front. Brown. They give right back for Bracco, and the Otters disrupted Chernak. Keep it alive, though. In behind the net. Bracco in front. Now saved by Timpano as he robs Logan Brown. Erie out to center ice. Chernak leading the march left wing side. Charges in. Trying to float it to the front of the net. Picks it up behind the goal and has it out of the corner. Chernak sends it in deep. Maximovich buzzing onto the corner, but he's poke checked by Logan Brown. Got it right back, though, Maximovich, as he battles away. Looking for Fogel. Pass blocked. And back to it onto the corner as the Otters. Ivan Ladnia unable to reel that in. The bouncing puck. Chatfield able to deliver up ahead. Another now was fired in from center. Trickles onto the corner. Graham not there. Looking to find Bracco, who just came in. Fires a sharp angle try. Blockered away. And the Otters move it to center. Turning is Sean Day. Staying with him, Patrick Fellows. And Sean Day smoothly evades 21 and white. They'll try the near side. Another stick on him. That's Pettit. Sends it to the corner. Sean Day gets there. 2 Otters try to rough him up. And to help out, Jeremiah Addison. Their leading scorer here at this tournament is Fellows. Steps into Natanen, but it's loose for Gabe Velarde. Coming back down right wing side. The big pivot. Trying to throw it to the front. That one blocked by Pettit. Caught him up underneath the visor. He stays out. Here's Velarde still coming up. Fellows battles away. And the Otters, Kyle Pettit gets it forward. Bumped on for Christian Gurney, and he's roughed up at the line by Velarde. There's 6:08 to play. Logan Stanley in possession in a scoreless hockey game. Forward for Jeremiah Addison, right wing side. Addison On for Nattman down along the corner and in behind the net. Wheels on far side. Late man coming to Sergachev with a drive off the iron. Chatfield to the puck now. Flip it down low for Velarde trying to go to work. Poke check by Strome. Got it right back though. In front. Poked by Fergus wide. Onto the corner they tie up. Taylor Radish muscling. And it's bounced out the line. Held by Chatfield. Gives left side. Sergachev steps around Taylor Radish. Off the stick in the reach of Strome. And at least gets it out to center. And he forces the dump in by Windsor. Fergus, couldn't get it. Good recovery from Fergus to knock it away from Gabe Velarde, who was tracking in all alone. DeBrincat trying to evade Sergachev. Now he's hit by Luchuk. Puck still loose near the Otters blue line. And then pushed backwards by Boca. Logan Stanley will make sure it gets in deep from center edge. 5 minutes to go here in this first period. We are scoreless. Boca on after it. On for Luchuk. Play to the front. Off the stick of the Otters goaltender. Paddled away, and Erie's Fogle bounces it out to center ice. The counterattack here from Windsor's momentum after that penalty kill. They've been in the Erie zone here ever since. Erie just elevates it out to center ice as Fogle makes his way towards his own bench. Erie finishing up the power, a shift change with Windsor back behind their own net. Brought out near side. Chasing on forward, Sean Day hits the break to the blue line. Feeds Logan Stanley, and now with some speed, Logan Brown stepped into by Maximovich, and the Otters steal. Hey, look, here's right side. Fogle walks in. Oh, stick just breaks on it. It bounces around, and it breathes after the elevation, caught away by Windsor, and they make their way to center. Bracco finds a man not right wing side, trying to drop it off. Brown, Erie blocks the shot out of play with 4:21 to go in a scoreless first period.
Great defensive play by Warren Fogle on that centering pass. The Spitfires coming right down Broadway atop the slot area outside of the hash marks. Great pass, great shot, but a better defensive move by Fogle. A page out of the game plan, I think, for these Spitfires is get the puck behind the net, center it, try to get the vision movement by the goaltender Timpano distracted. They've done it about 4 times this afternoon, and Logan Brown earlier in this period, just about 2 minutes ago, took a great centering pass from Jeremy Bracco. Big save, huge save by Timpano to keep it scoreless.
And I'll give credit to Warren Fogle too. His stick broke. He came back and he took Dylan Strome's stick from the bench, was able to get back in time and just get the blade on that opportunity in front to send it out of play to keep us scoreless in this final 4 minutes and 21 seconds of the first period. But at least for the first 15 minutes or so, this has lived up to a Memorial Cup final.
It sure has, and great opportunities at both ends. The shots, you got better eyes than I have.
10-8 in favor of Erie.
Yep. But Erie's getting the puck to the net with traffic and creating their best opportunities. They had a huge scramble about midway through this period, and you described it. You couldn't see it from where the puck was from our angle. But boy, a lot of bodies there looking for one dip.
They almost had another one too right before the opportunity for Windsor, but Warren Fogle had his stick break, and as it happened, he went to snap the shot. Puck to move forward, and Sorelli got it on goal, popped up into the air, and Windsor had their defense as down to the ice. DiPietro was fooled because of went down to make the stop that he thought was the shot coming from Fogle, had to try to recover, but his defense helped him out with Max Silic going right to the front of the net. And that's how the Otters scored their first one, is a scramble to the front on Wednesday night, and it was Kyle Maximovich on in front, able just to from the blue paint, poke it home just enough on it over the pad of DiPietro. The Otters, they know they're going to pay the price to score some goals in this Memorial Cup final. Scoreless so far.
A dandy opening period. As you said, lots of hitting, great opportunities at either end. Scoreless with 4:21 left in the first. The face-off right in front of us.
A clean face-off win from Pettit, but the Otters can't knock it away. Bounce in front. Erie blocks the try from Brown. Stepping in Sergachev. Another block. Rocco to it. Back to Sergachev. Blocked again, and a penalty coming up for the Otters. Kyle Pettit called a man down in front. It was Logan Brown. After Erie could settle the puck down after a clean face-off win. And then everything just broke loose. In front of Troy Timpano, and Pettit, who's one of their top penalty killers and top face-off men, is sitting in the box for tripping.
First opportunity with the extra man right here with 4:09 left in the frame evens up the power play opportunities at one each in this scoreless tie.
Draw to the right of Centeno. Strome will take it against Graham Knott. Strome won it back, and Darren Radish uses the glass up off the leg, but they can't clear. Nicely held in by Bracco. Sergachev now drifts on near side. Lines up, slap shot, 6-save made. The puck loose in the skates of Darren Radish. Down goes Centeno trying to pick it up. They look out, they score. Bracco. Bracco with the man advantage, able to settle that puck down as Centeno made the original stop, and it just sat in the skates of Darren Radish, and as Centeno tried to glove it down and smother the puck, just too much action on that rolling puck, and in between the skates of Darren Radish, and the Otters just couldn't clear the puck. That left Centeno out to dry, and Bracco makes it 1-0.
Well, that's where you want the rebound to go, onto one of your own players' stick. Couldn't get to the stick of Fergus, and unfortunately, as you call it, in his skates, couldn't get it up onto his blade for clearing, but it was a great opportunity to do so. Can't do it, and it's 1-0 on the power play. 3:53 left in the frame, 16:07 the time of the goal.
Otters sent it into the zone, trailing 1-0. The team that scored first in this tournament has won every game, as the Windsor Spitfires never trailed in this tournament, and they have a 1-0 lead. A try from the left wing side from Billy Sattinen is off a stick, defended out of play by T.J. Fergus.
Well, we've always said, who's going to respond to the first goal? This was a power play goal by the Spitfires. Are they going to take advantage of this, hoping to get the Otters back on their defensive heels, get them out of their shock of that first goal? Or is it the Otters who are going to storm back in the last 3.5 of this period and put pressure down on DiPietro at the other end to get the tire before the close of this opening frame?
Face off to the right of Troy Centeno. 3:32 to go in this first period. As Logan Brown waves out, Graham Knott forced to take it. And Strome on for Erie. Out with Vogel, DeBrincat, Chernak, and Stambrooke. Strome one of the draw, losing his skates, and again another one they couldn't pick up. Goes on for Bracco, right wing side. Throwed it to the front, bounced around as Strome able to defend just enough of it. Here's Chernak comes in. On for Strome, looking for Chernak to skate forward. As he wants to pass it off, man on his back, Graham Knott. Chernak forced to throw it into the zone, bluffed down by DiPietro, and the Otters will get an offensive zone draw coming out of this. 3:12 to go in a 1-0 hockey game.
Yeah, the Otters will take that face-off anytime deep in the Spitfires' end zone. It'll be to the left of Michael DiPietro. And he's a tough customer to get the puck past anytime. And it's going to be a low-scoring affair, I'd say.
3-0 this Memorial Cup tournament for Michael DiPietro. 1.67 goals against average and a .939 save percentage. Only allowed 5 goals on 82 shots in the beginning of this tournament. Darren Radish nicely holds in at the blue line, gives across. Here's Strome walking in. He scores! Oh, Captain got a deep stuff, and the Otters tie it up at 1.
Well, starting with the puck is better than not, and that's what the Otters did, winning the face-off. Dylan Strome at the face-off dot. He wins it. The puck moves around. He gets it in the slot, and he puts it home. No mistake about it. We're tied at 1. That answers the previous question. Who's respond?
Bill was right there, and the Otters were ready to respond. Dylan Strome with his tournament leading 7th goal of the Memorial Cup, and the Otters tie things up at 1. 3 minutes to play now in this first period, and we're back even. Sean Day looking for Lucha. Darren Radish just pinches in, now has one to the traffic, loose in front. Erie jamming away at it. It comes loose in the middle of the ice, and it's grabbed by the Spitfires. Put it on down to the near side, and Adam Waystrom to it, the former Hamilton Bulldog. Darren Radish finds it back behind his own goal, looking for Christian Gurney, but forward. Patrick Fellows down. One-on-one to the offensive zone. Fellows, poke trick by Chatfield, and after down the near side. Chatfield, stick lift, and the puck loose for Boca. The Otters are making the change behind the play. Carried forward by Windsor as Sergachev steps into the Otter zone. Planted by Chernak. Sends it back behind his own net. His partner, Jordan Sandbrook, finds it. Looking to stretch it out forward for Kyle Maksuvic. It got loose, but back is Addison defensively. At their own line, look near side. That goes off the stick, bounces forward. Sandbrook able to get it out to center. Addison follows up. His pass off the blade of Gabe Velarde. Taylor Radish trying to just interfere enough. Keep the puck loose as Erie out of the circle. Poked by Anthony Sorelli. It gets out to neutral ice. No, it did not. It's nicely held in on a recovery from Natanen. And now Sandbrook out of the corner, steps around the check, pokes it looking for the man, but they bounce it to the front. Velarde stepping in front of Chernak. Erie got lucky there. They turn the puck over, though. Look out. Velarde backing up. Hands out. One-timer. Glove save by Timpano. Stop on Stanley.
Outstanding save by Timpano. Traffic galore in front of him. The shot coming from the right point at a slight angle, but he saw it somehow through that traffic and put the big glove on it for the save. 1:34 left in the opening trade. We're tied at 1. Goals by Jeremy Bracco and Dylan Stone.
That's a shift to forget for Chernak and Sandbrook. A couple times they coughed it up behind their own net, and that's right in the office for Gabe Velarde. Bracco turns one, bounces the front. Save made on the deflection try, and the Otters. Timpano comes up big once again. Stretching it out for DeBrincat left wing side. Comes on down to the circle. Pitches one towards the goal off the stick wide. Bracco there on the far side corner. Stepping around Darren Radish and flying forward is Logan Brown, but he coughs the play up. Fergus back for Erie. From the left wing side. Launched cross corner. And that one a little too much air from DJ Fergus. Ends up into the netting rather than the glass. And a stoppage with 1:08 to play. And a tie game at 1 here in the first period of the 2017 MasterCard Memorial Cup Final.
Well, we sure hope you're enjoying listening to this account, but it's a dandy hockey game between these two Western Conference rivals through the regular season. The face-off at center ice, 1:08 left.
Pettit and Skates tied up, and now Fergus. Right back for Darren Radish. The Otters with the draw. Forward for Sorelli. Bounces it off the stick. Sean Day is going to find it in his own end, but Sorelli nearly knocked away. Bounces it onto the far side as the Otters look for it in the offensive zone. It's Sorelli again. Comes near side in front, trying to find Pettit. But the pass is intercepted by Luke Boca. He'll dish it off to Logan Stanley. Rip it forward for Lasham. Denied by TJ Fergus, and Pettit has it. And just drifts it right back for Fergus out of the right wing circle with 40 seconds to go. 25 in white. A little shimmy. Skates out forward. Backhands it into the zone, but it won't get much further than the stick of Jalen Chatfield. Chatfield holds out of the far side corner. He'll skate out forward, looking on the far wall. The Otters intercept as Addison chasing down Stanbrook. Erie moves it for Darren Radish. Bounce forward. Here's DeBrincat trying to flip it forward. Fogle comes in. Erie offside. Just a bouncing puck that DeBrincat couldn't settle down enough. They wanted to get Fogle streaking into the offensive zone, but outside the play.
His bunting skills were just off there. He took a swipe at it. It was about 2 feet off the ice at the blue line. Had he made contact, it might have worked out a little better, but nonetheless, it's the face-off outside the Spitz end zone.
17.4 on the clock. 1-1 hockey game. They'll find Jordan Sandbrook out of Detroit. He'll throw it into the zone. Settles on to the far side. Pushed by Sergachev. Strome pinching in. They chip it around Chernak, who's tied up by Velarde, left out at center. Addison denied at the red line. 5 seconds go. Fogle try to get into the zone, get a shot off. Fogle drifts wide. Going to hand off, but time's going to expire. Just didn't know how much was on the clock, but Windsor opens up the scoring. The Otters answer, and we're tied at 1 after 20 minutes.
Yeah, what that tying goal does is take any momentum that the Spitfires thought they might have gained with that opening goal. Erie comes right back, gets the tire before the end of the period. Maybe some momentum on the Erie side, but it's a draw at the end of 20.
Shots on goal, 13-12 in favor of the Otters after 1. But we are tied at 1 after this first period. But a solid period all around, and a lot of credit, I think. Outside for the one little confusion play with this puck bouncing in the skates of Darren Radish, Troy Timpano has been up to the task.
He sure has
tonight.
And many of his stops out of those shots you mentioned have been grade A opportunities, but grade A plus saves on the other end by Timpano.
Tied at 1, MasterCard Memorial Cup final. Final game of the season. We're all tied at 1. Erie Otters and Windsor Spitfires will step for a break. When we come back, we'll have the UPMC intermission report after this on Jet Radio 1400.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility. Because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarklivingproof.com.
My daughter needed a nebulizer for her asthma, so the first thing I did was call my healthcare concierge to see if it was covered. It was no surprise to me when she said that it was. But what was surprising was that she then called the medical company, scheduled the delivery, and before I knew it, someone was here explaining how it works. I mean, who does that?
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Crossover utility vehicles, called CUVs, are more popular than ever, and there are too many to choose from. If you compare them closely, however, you'll know why we believe that only one CUV offers the most and costs the least. It's the 2017 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport CUV, and you'll find it in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi. The Sport is now $19,990 or $239 a month, and that's with all-wheel control. The Sport also comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, 7 airbags, 18-inch alloy wheels, and a 6-inch touchscreen, and more. If you like CUVs, please compare the Outlander Sport with all-wheel control for $19,990 at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Special pricing includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending program. Lease figured at Tier S approval and was prior to tax, title, license, and dock fees. First month payment due with signing based on $23,390 MSRP.
If a picture is worth 1,000 words, imagine the value of 1,000 words. Jet Radio 1400, WJET, Erie.
Welcome back here inside the WFCU Center, the MasterCard Memorial Cup Final. All tied at 1, Erie Otters and the Windsor Spitfires. This is for the Memorial Cup, a goal apiece. As we sit in the first intermission, I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the UPMC Intermission Report. And we're going to take it back to this morning. And here's from head coach Rocky Thompson of the Windsor Spitfires preparing for tonight's game.
What will your pregame speech be? Very short, but you just touching on points that you want them to address, or have you got something planned?
No, it'll be short. It'll be what I do before every game, and then there's a little closing at the end.
Your Rocky, that's why you really yesterday, just the handicap the game. You guys so well, you figure that usually tight to the point that it comes down to breaking the third period. You that type of game more than players.
I know it's going to be a tight game. It's going to be tight checking, and I believe all season long our games have been this way. No matter who it was we were playing, we've been tested over and over again in these situations. Our guys understand it. They know it. They're comfortable with it. Everybody's had to play in those situations, which is great. And now it's time just to go out there and do it. And our guys are ready for it. They don't have to think it. We've practiced it. We've experienced it. And now it's time to go do it.
What was the game plan during the layoff between the OHL playoffs and this tournament?
Was to prepare ourselves for this. We wanted to be in the best shape possible. We knew we were going to be healthy and rested, and our conditioning was going to be our biggest factor. The way we have to play, we got to have the gas on the floor at all times. In order to do that, 1, you have to be healthy. 2, you got to be in great shape. 3, you need everybody on board, and that's what our guys did over the course of that time.
A lot of concern about game action, right? But now you've got 3 games. Have you seen a change in your team from game 1 to game 3?
Yeah, I believe we've been getting better in every game. Our play without the puck has improved, and our play with the puck has improved. So that's important. Obviously, that's what we were hoping was going to happen, and it has happened, and it's brought us to this point now.
Well, you guys handle the physical side, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Like right away after the first game, there's bumps and bruises and ice packs. That's to let you know that you're doing what you need to do, and those are the good feeling, and actually not a negative thing at all.
the emergence of Michael DiPietro at this tournament? Talk a little bit about that.
He's showing y'all what we already knew, and he's a great goaltender, handles pressure well. He's experienced pressure over his young career at the international level, and being really our number one goalie as a 16-year-old going into a playoff situation back then, and he's grown from those experiences. He grew in the London series as well, and now he's playing great hockey for us.
Can you talk about a guy like Jeremy Bracco who won gold medal, played in a big game this year? He's already got some sort of big game experience this year.
Absolutely, it's important. He's a champion. He's been in those tough situations. He had that shootout where the Team USA was down. I believe it was against the Russians, and if he doesn't score, they don't move on. And there's no greater pressure than having all those cameras and all that on top of you watching, and he succeeded and he helped his team win, and then they went on to defeat Canada. That was a big reason why we sought him out, because he's a winner and he handles those situations extremely well.
What do you think was more important, the physical part of the layoff or the chemistry part for you?
The physical part was the most important. We've always had chemistry, but they weren't able to play together, and they weren't able to be 100% together at any point during the season. So them coming back together, the chemistry part was pretty easy to engineer, and you could see that on the ice.
The routines remain pretty structured for this Memorial Cup. Have you changed anything prior to this final?
No, not at all. Yeah, don't fix what isn't broken. So we just, the less is more mentality for us. Don't overthink it. Come out and do what we need to do. And now it's just time to execute. You don't have to bombard yourself with all these different thoughts in your head. You're just going to go out and do what they've been doing all along.
How important is going to be tonight here at home in your own building with 6,500 plus?
It's going to be amazing. The energy is going to be spectacular, and I believe it's been building every game, and that's a huge advantage for us to feed off that emotion and to keep it in a positive direction. Our guys are used to that.
7 hours of puck drop.
I'm going to go finish lifting some weights. And have a little rest, and I'll get back here nice and early and fill my game card out, and look forward to the puck drop.
More hockey coming up here on the UPMC Intermission Report on Jet Radio 1400.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Tim's 2 for $4 breakfast sandwich deal is back, only at Tim Hortons. That means you can wake up to a great breakfast at a great price. Get 2 breakfast sandwiches on a freshly baked bagel, home-style biscuit, or English muffin with either sausage or bacon for just $4. It's a deal so good, I'm on my way to Tim Hortons right now. Literally. At participating U.S. restaurants, offer available on standard breakfast sandwiches for a limited time plus applicable taxes. Single sandwiches at regular price.
Erie Otters 2017-2018 season tickets are now on sale. Take advantage of the advanced discount price by committing before May 31st. Visit ottershockey.com for more information or contact the front office at 814-455-7779.
Welcome back here inside the WFCU Center. MasterCard Memorial Cup Final 2017, the 99th edition of the Memorial Cup, as the Erie Otters tied at 1 with the host team, Windsor Spitfires. Hello again, everyone. I'm Aaron Cooney. As we sit inside our UPMC intermission report, all knotted up at 1. And if you're with the Erie Otters, you'll be feeling pretty good about yourself. Windsor has started each of their periods, or each of their games, getting out to lead, and the Otters able to rally back and tie things up within 49 seconds of what the Spitfires accomplished on the power play. Let's step right into our Arctic Spas recap. See how we got there as the Otters opening things up. It started with a lot of good chances for both teams. The Otters crashing, getting in front of the net, starting to make life difficult for Michael DiPietro. But the Otters, Troy Timpano, is having himself quite the game. A couple major saves. One early parts of the first period, right before the first TV timeout, as Jeremy Bracco found Graham Knott wide open, coming down between the face-off dots, and he made a huge save to keep the game scoreless at that time. And as the Otters were 0 for 1 on their first power play opportunity, it was the Windsor Spitfires taking advantage of theirs at 16:07. After the Otters won the face-off initially to start the power play, they couldn't clear on a good keep-in by Jeremy Bracco, who would start the play and then finish it. As they get the puck out after a scramble in front to the blue line, a slap shot from Mikhail Sergachev is stopped by Timpano, and he's trying to push the rebound to his right. He did so, and he had a man right there, Darren Radish, but that puck just bouncing around. Radish could never settle it down and escapes, and Gabe Velarde came crashing in, pokes it loose. Bracco finds it, and with Timpano is scrambling, trying to pounce on that puck and get the paw down on it and hopefully freeze it. It squirts loose to Bracco, and he had an open net to put it home to make it 1-0 Windsor. But the Otters just 49 seconds later. It starts with an offensive zone draw. The Otters, they were stymied in the neutral zone, so they throw it to the net. DiPietro holds on. And as Strome wins the draw back to the blue line, little help from Alex DeBrincat on that play, but Darren Radish, as Jeremiah Addison came crashing in to move that puck and get out of the neutral zone using speed, Radish made a beautiful keep-in, spinning away from the pressure and keeping it in on the right wing side, finds Dylan Strome at the left circle wide open and just snaps it past Michael DiPietro off the post and in. And the Otters tie things up at 1 here in the first period. Shots 13-12 in favor of the Otters. Erie 0 for 1 on the power play, 1 for 1 for Windsor. Here is Bill Granger back here with us, and for Erie after what happened in Wednesday's game, you got to be a pretty good, joyous locker room, tied at 1 against a team that is, they've never trailed in a game, especially coming out with leads in the first period in every one of their games. I keep messing this up. I'm going to get you here. There we go.
I agree that certainly the Otters going into the room will be pleased with their comeback, but short order will that joy be, because they'll be right back out there before they receive instructions from the coaching staff on what they're doing right and what they're not doing so right, and the same will be held on the other side. Momentum, grab it early in this second period.
We'll look at our out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best, and, no scores, but the Stanley Cup Final will begin tomorrow with the Nashville Predators visiting the Pittsburgh Penguins at 8 o'clock. We have the second period coming up next on Jet Radio 1400.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance, and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody. Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494. What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space? If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade. Playport is more than just an arcade. Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages, and now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time. Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
Welcome back here inside the WFCU Center. The Erie Otters and the Windsor Spitfires all knotted up at 1 after the first period of this 2017 MasterCard Memorial Cup final. A trophy on the line, the Memorial Cup in the building. Saw it earlier at the Sportsnet broadcast table just across from us. But after 20 minutes, the Otters responding 49 seconds after Windsor opened the scoring. They're all knotted up at 1, except for the second. I'm Aaron Kinney. Along with me is Bill Granger, once again on the broadcast. And we touched on it, but the Otters, kind of mentioned over here, talking with Erie's general manager Dave Brown. Windsor's never trailed, but the Otters have to take advantage into the second period. Build some momentum of their own as we get underway. With the Otters picking a puck up out in neutral ice. Sorelli comes down the near side. Spins off traffic. It's passed. Defended by Velarde as Addison bounces up off the skates of Julius Natanen, the Finnish native. But the Otters take it away. On up on ahead. Velarde denies the play from Sambra, But Erie recovers. Bounces it out to center ice. Sorelli over skates, but pokes it onto open ice near side. Natanen throws it into the Erie zone. Campano's going to slow it down as he turns it onto the far side, around the boards and around the glass, and Sorelli can carry to center. Another shift here. Taylor Radish with it. Wrist shot, glove save. Held to by DiPietro, the long-range whistler from Taylor Radish, who leads all scorers in this Memorial Cup. 11 points so far through this is the 5th game.
A strategic shot on goal into the glove of DiPietro to force the face-off to his left. And the Otters complete their change, as do the Spitfires.
Erie, if you compare first periods from tonight to Wednesday night, Erie's done a much better job fighting for space in the middle of the ice. And they've had some tries in towards the front of DiPietro. The Otters keep it in to DeBrincat sends it down low. Logan Brown softly near side. Strome ties up with Sean Day. Bounced around along the back of the net. The Otters bounced it out of midair. Still looking for it is Erie, but it comes to Fergus this try. Off a leg wide. Picked up Fogle. It's a wrap around. Denied by Sean Day. Darren Radish keeps in for Fogle. Leaves it back behind the goal. Strome coming after it. Logan Stanley there. Takes a stick from Strome, but able to move it on for Logan Brown. And those soft hands has it taken away by the Otters, and they come back in, looking to find a man. Here's DeBrincat moving on in. Fires it just high on the glove hand side, wide open. Bounce down for DeBrincat on the near wall. Darren Radish trying to pick it out of the corner. Reaching in is Fogle. He'll keep it alive. Gets it to the middle, but Logan Stanley there. And push forward for Brown. On left side, Bracco watched by the Otters, but Stanley follows up now. He's poke checked by Erie. They got men forward. Taylor Radish bounces it on for Darren Radish. Bracco, the lone man, back. Radish knows his troops are gassed, so he holds on to the puck and waits. Fresh troops on now. Launches it open ice on the near side. Inside Windsor territory, and Fellows has it. Looking to pass off. That was poked away, but he got it right back, Fellows. Man to the front of the goal. Trying to throw it for Gurney. That's glove down. Moved on near side. Graham Knott will get there. He'll send it the length of the ice, and this will be an icing call to Windsor.
Great hustle by the Otters to get over. Kind of a lackadaisical clearing attempt by the Spitfires to the near corner, but hustling over the Otters gained possession once again, created some generated, I should say, some opportunities, at least possession and puck control in the Spitfires end zone, the face-off to the left of DiPietro.
Pettit and company on. As Luchuk able to draw this one back on the pull and loft it forward, Stanley to Graham Knott. Sends it in from the Otters blue line, back Mitch Burns. Luchuk watching. Push forward for Gurney, but reached there by Fellows, followed up by Kyle Pettit, and swings it on forward. Gurney into the zone and leads it to the far side boards. After it was Kyle Pettit, roughs up another who's down along the ice as Fellows crunches with the man. It's pushed forward to center ice and carried on to Luchuk, the right wing side. Stopped at the circle. Chips it down low for Lashram. Man behind the net in Boca. Run to the wall by Owen Hedrick as Fellows follows up. Luchuk has the puck. Poke check by the Otters' Mitch Byrne and frees it up to the near side before that opportunity could happen in the middle of the ice. Swept into the zone on the near side by Christian Gurney as he makes his way off. Fellows shaken up behind the play. It's Podubny. After that puck. Then on near side, Chernak pinches in, but it's whacked away by Luchuk to center, and back is Cam Lazat. He'll set up Sambrook. Forward for Ivan Lodny. Just tipped it into the zone. Ramped towards DiPietro, and he'll play it himself. Left it on to the far corner. Sergachev on forward. Watching Velarde. He'll find McEnany, who drifts back towards his goaltender. On the right side, 16:42 to go. Sergachev chased it. He's hounded by Ivan Lodny. Now McEnany trying to get it out forward. It's off the stick of Natman. Picked up by Chernak. Back for Sambrook. Holds and waits. He'll skate towards his blue line. And then look out on to the left wing side. It's Lodny into the zone. Walks in. A wrist shot blocked and just trickles wide of the goal mouth. As it's ripped up out of play. And Erie, I believe, is going to the power play. McEnany sends it over the glass. Just right where it dips from the tall glass to cuts off as the face-off dots the short glass. And Erie's gifted an opportunity here.
Yeah, 3:39 the time of this power play for the Otters. And the face-off again to the left of DiPietro.
Otters with a power play with their second try tonight. The puck over the glass. Call. And Strome wins the draw back. Set up Taylor Radish. Doesn't shoot. Goes back to Darren center point. Near side Strome. Erie on the man advantage. Holding is Strome. Speed down low. Working for Sorelli. That was poke checked by Logan Stanley. Ripped on far boards and on out. As it rolls to Centeno. Bit of a forced play by Dylan Strome. As Logan Stanley has Sorelli tied up on in front. Bumped on for Taylor Radish into the zone. Nice move around him, but can't follow up. Great coverage by Jeremiah Addison after the move by Taylor Radish to get on the back check and take the puck away, then clear. Here he almost had a 2-on-1. Darren Radish fakes and brings into the zone himself, carrying the mail, and leaves it for DeBrincat. Here he tied up high as they leave it for Taylor Radish, right wing side. Moves on in, waits and fires. It was blocked by Stanley. Taylor Radish again bounced it down low for Sorelli. Taylor Radish out of the near side corner. Up high. Darren Radish, Strome left wing side. Walks on in. Wrist shot through traffic. It's stopped by DiPietro. Sorelli looking for the rebound. But gobbling it up is 64 for the Spitfires.
Well, before they're looking for the rebound, Sorelli parked himself right in front of DiPietro, looking to set up the screen. As the shot came in, he just stepped aside, turned sideways, if you will, for allow the shot to get through, not setting himself up as a blocker for DiPietro, but DiPietro equal to the task.
Draw one by the Otters. Pettit. Lodnia holds in. Sambrook now near side. Maximus at the face-off circle. It's back to Sambrook at the blue line. Lodnia wants a one-time shot. He's banned on the play. Otters Pettit able to pick it up. Finds Fogle. Turning in the corner. Rims it on near side along the wall. Maximus trying to hustle, but Sambrook will hold in. And Sambrook walks down. Wrist shot deflected, but off the body of Sergachev. Poke to the corner for Fogle. Sent around the boards. Lodnia on the far side wall. Makes his move towards the net. Drops it off the point. Sambrook near side. Maximovich could take the one-timer, but he'll walk in, give a cross. Intercepted by Polka and cleared. Good read from Luke Polka to step in front of Lodnia and then send it down towards the Otters' goal. 22 seconds on the power play. Erie trying to get parts of that first unit on. As Fogle steps in the zone now. Nice little move. Corrals it, sets it up, and hustled there by Addison, but continues to keep the puck in the zone. Now he comes towards the net, followed up by Maximovich. Walks on and finds Strome in the right wing circle. 8 seconds in the power play. Strome gets to the front, tipped in! Pre-go south, traffic on the back door, and the Otters tip it home, and they take the lead 2-1.
5:35.
Oh, that might come back, Bill. They showed one replay of it. And Strome, or rather Lauren Fogle in front, kicked out the left skate. I don't know if it'll count as a distinct kicking motion, but there was movement with the left skate. And we will see what happens. It'll be under review, I would believe. With 14:25 left in the second period, the Otters think they've taken a 2-1 lead, but a discussion here from our officiating crew, and it'll go upstairs.
A good puck movement nonetheless by the Otters. Some broken plays, broken passes defensively for the Spitfires, but Strome got it to the top of the crease to tip in or kick in, if you will, if that stands up. Was the goal non-goal?
It did go off his skate. It looked like Fogle was just trying to stop it. It wasn't an actual distinct... well, when they showed it, it didn't look like it was an actual kick in. It was a skate out, deflected off in it. It's all on the eye of the beholder. Yep. How the War Room's going to decipher this one. But I thought they changed the rule recently.
Well, yeah, if it's a kicking motion, it's illegal. If it's directing the puck off your skate deliberately, that is a non-goal. But to try to stop it, again, it's how it's interpreted, the rule that is, and how the play is interpreted.
It's a good goal. Warren Fogle's on the board, and the Otters are ahead by 1. I showed the one replay, and it went real quick that you can show on the board. And yes, Fogle did move his skate, but I'm going with the interpretation that the skate did move, and he was trying to angle it, not kick the puck in. There was no actual kicking motion. It was a deflect in, and the Otters have their first lead of this game. Back to action. The Bluebirds out here at the WFCU Center in Windsor. Then on to the far side wall, the Otters zone. Patrick Fellows poking there, looking for Kyle Pettit. Glove down by Fellows, loose puck, moved by Gurney on towards center ice. He'll softly send it onto the near side wall and down ice. There's Sergachev. Watched by Pettit. On to the far side wall. Up off the body of Patrick Fellows, glove down by Brown, and it's 2-on-2 skating the other way. Getting back Sorelli. The Otters defend onto the near side. Chernak guided back behind his own boards and own net. And we picked up by Sean Day stepping in. The Otters let it roll through. Chernak looking for it. Goes Logan Brown behind the Erie goal. Then on for Brock on the near side. At the point, Logan Stanley now holds, fires, and that one in. Off the skate. And deflects pass. Timpano, we're tied at 2. Of traffic in front of Troy Timpano. And you can see it change angles on Troy Timpano. He can never sign. And the Spitfires tie things up.
Again, response, just like the Otters did at the end of the first. The Spitfires come back 53 seconds?
That was quick. I actually didn't get down the first goal that Fogle had.
5:35, Fogle, 6:27 by the Spitfires.
It's seconds apart. And we're tied at 2. No one said it was going to be easy. Along the near side, glove down by Velarde. The Otters move it forward. It's Anthony Sorelli. Chip it on in, trying to get around Stanley. On down to the near side corner. Butt forward, Max Simic has it. Gives to the blue line. Held there, Stanbrook. Slap shot. Save made. Rebound. Knocked out of midair. The Otters, Taylor Radish in control. For Kyle Max Simic. Tied up by Natton, but able to poke it onto the corner. Max Simic hits the break. Feeds Sorelli near side. Going to bring to the front. Throw it on to the corner. And Stanbrook able to pick it up off the deflection. Stanbrook comes wide and gives to Sorelli. Turns it towards the net. It'll sail just past the glove hand as Addison's tied up on the near wall by Darren Radish. They jam it up this near side. Off the glass, it will go to center. And Stanbrook back to retrieve. Quickly ahead for Taylor Radish. Now Cam Lazat comes busting into the zone. Slaps one towards the net. And it's kicked away by DiPietro. And that rebound grabbed by Stanley. Launched forward, directed in by Natton as he heads off to the bench. Stanbrook gets there for Erie. Forced the wall by Laystrom. Garrett Podubny steps in. He's hit hard by Boca and goes down to the ice. Luchuk gives out to Laystrom. And on behind the net they carry. The near side turns on the backhand and it never made it on net. Luchuk into the far side corner. Pushed forward by the Otters. Lodnia will pick it up. And Erie on their horse. Lodnia loops on and gives left. Lazat fires one. Sticks away to the corner. Pokes back towards the front of the net by Ivan Lodnia, but it's going to be gathered by Laystrom, who feeds on right wing side. Luchuk there after the nice play by McEnany. And then cross for Laystrom. Out towards the Otters zone. Watched by Lodnia. Stays with them. A shove from Owen Hedrick puts the puck down to the near corner of the Otters zone. 2-2 the score. 11:45 to go. We trade goals in under a minute once again. And the Otters thrown. Can't push it out of the zone on the backhand. And we send into Erie ice and Owen Hedrick. Directed just enough for Ivan Lodnia. The Otters got to get into the zone here. Changing behind the plays Windsor as Erie's Alex DeBrincat has it taken away by Jeremy Bracco, nearly taken back by Strome and sent the center off the leg of Ivan Lodnia, trying to go skate the stick, and Owen Hedrick in a foot race here, coming across his burn to bounce it away. Settles it, finds Strome. Push forward, it's DeBrincat. Over skates on the play, and Chatfield able to get the puck back. Sergachev left wing. Skates out, center ice. Nearly taken away by DeBrincat. Now reels it in, and the Otters are on their way. From center, looking for a third man. DeBrincat, he's got some room now. Walks on in, wrist shot, glove hand save, DiPietro. With 10:58 to go. Otters on the power play from Fogle, and then Logan Stanley ties it up just shortly thereafter.
6:27, the time of Stanley's tire, with Bracco and Logan Brown with the helpers on the play. And a quick response by the Spitfires ties this hockey game up. And we're at the midpoint approximately of this second period in a very, very entertaining and close hockey match.
The goals are 52 seconds apart. We went 49 seconds apart back in the first. And it brings us to a 2-2 tie, 10:58 remaining. We have had it all here so far.
Hey, whoever scripted this is pretty good at it, because it's really an entertaining and competitive hockey game, just what you wanted for a national final.
For the Spitfires, that goal comes on just their first shot of this period. The deflection that bounced around and snuck through Timpano. Shots are 20-13 here in the second period. That's 7-1 so far through nearly midway through this game.
Well, the fans, capacity crowd, I'd say the first of the whole tournament.
Yes.
Right here this afternoon, and they're getting their money's worth.
The Spitfires had 44 days off between dropping a 7-game series to London Knights in the first round into their first game against the St. John Sea Dogs. They opened the tournament on Friday. And during that lull, they had 2 weeks off that Rocky Thompson gave them. And during that time, Rocky Thompson sought out some advice. And he called up Eric Veilleux, the head coach of the San Antonio Rampage in the American Hockey League, who just a few years ago, his Shawinigan Cataracts lost in the second round of the postseason out in the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. They hosted the Memorial Cup in 2012 and then defeated the London Knights in overtime, and their last team knocked out of the postseason early as the host team takes the back door in and then to win the Memorial Cup.
It can be done, and they don't allow these teams who are hosting to be non-competitive, and they're selected carefully, and they knew that the Spitfires were building towards this season, and they have a great facility to offer up this Memorial Cup tournament, and they're here in the final facing the Erie Otters.
Draw to the left of DiPietro, third line on for the Otters. As sticks around here in the face-off circle, Bennett or Fellows will find it, fires it off this side of the net. Got it right back, Patrick Fellows. Rolls on far side around Shonday. TJ Fergus at the line to Derek Chernak. Drifts and fires. It's wide and settles off the end boards. Moves up the far wall. Boca able to step into TJ Fergus, who missed on the post check as the puck trickles out to center ice. Then on in one more time off the stick of Gurney. Back behind is Logan Stanley. He's bumped by Fellows, trying to jump out of the way. As Erie runs into Boca, they leave it to open ice near side, and Chernak's going to get there. Open lane, comes on down wide. Chernak spins and centers it in front, and Gurney just couldn't get the stick on it. Fergus with it now. He is on left wing side. Cirelli drops it off. Chernak again. Overskates. Here comes Boca. Look out. Boca to the races. Fergus trying to get back. Boca moves in. Fergus gets back and deflects the puck out of play with 10:08 to play in the second.
Great hustle by Fergus to close the gap on Boca. Perhaps hearing Fergus behind him. Boca rushed his shot, but it was in time that Fergus could lay the stick in front of him from behind and deflect it out of play. Great defensive play by TJ Fergus.
The Otters had something brewing in the offensive zone, too, and Chernak just fumbled the puck at the left wing circle. Thought he had it the whole way. It just rolled off. The Otters had traffic in front. Another good shift from their third line. They got a lot of praise from Chris Knobloch after Friday's game.
And you can't run it on 6 guys up front, so you got to use all your tools in your tool chest.
Darren Radish tied up behind his own goal and trying to get that puck away is Bracco. And Logan Brown follows up. The Otters push it on far side. Sergachev reels it in. Bounces one that's off her leg and onto the near side corner. Again, it's Bracco. Tied up by Darren Radish. Sent behind the net by Graham Knott. Dylan Strom steps up to him, but it's out of the corner for Brown. Reaching in is the Otters defender, Radish. Left on for Bracco. Back on for Brown. Behind him, and Sandberg trying to stay with him. Forced the wall. Loose over far side. Move forward, and the Otters skate to center. DeBrincat trying to move it forward and knocked it a bit there nicely by Sergachev. And the Otters trying to back pressure, but couldn't get it away. And they forced Windsor offside with 9:30 to go. I thought that was going to be a high stick on Sergachev. They were all good, but offside was not. They tried to get the Otters skating forward, cheating a bit offensively.
Well, it was a nice stick check in the neutral zone by Fogle as he came back from behind to take an attempt to take the puck away. Resulted in that pass over that was offside, and forcing the whistle. The faceoff will be in the neutral zone outside of the Otters end zone.
Here's 9:30 to play, and for us here, the Otters broadcast crew making history. This is the first stop for the Otters in a Memorial Cup final. I'm pleased to have Bill Granger on with us as the Otters and the Windsor Spitfires tied at 2. Here midway through the second period, another TV timeout. And for the Otters, a couple chances in front and a nice defensive play right before the other TV timeout by TJ Fergus, who's been touched on it a bit last game, but how underrated TJ Fergus came into this tournament and he's been a top pairing defender for the Otters with Darren Radish the last 2 seasons. They've built quite the chemistry together, but Fergus, he has saved the Otters bacon on that try, getting back to stop Luke Boca, who thought he was off the race.
He's a great skater, and he brings confidence to the team when he's out there in his position, and you just don't think he's going to make a mistake out there, and he's a very reliable D-man. Steady Eddie.
Gotta need that. He'll take that.
Sure do.
20-13, the shots on goal. The Otters ahead in that department, 7-1 in this period alone. This is the final game of the 2017 Junior Hockey League season, and the MasterCard Memorial Cup final. They opened this season for the OHL, and then back in September, and they're going to finish the season here tonight for the entire CHL. Face-off will be just in front of the Windsor bench when we return, and the 9:30 remaining in the second. Corelli, Maximich, Taylor Radish, TJ Fergus, and Darren Radish, the blue line. But that's 52 seconds that the Otters were ahead. That's the only time that the Spitfires have trailed this tournament. Rice went up near side and iced by the Otters. Darren Radish was trying to spring loose his younger brother Taylor on the near side, but a little too much air on it, and back the other way will go.
Well, I don't know how many Erie Otter fans you think you have in Guelph. You know you've got one in me at the present time, but I want to give a shout-out to my old teammate from Paperweight, or Tyke Hockey, Tom Lane. He's an Erie Otters fan now, and he's at home listening in, so I hope you're enjoying the broadcast, Tom.
We're proud to have him. Happy to have everybody tuning in, especially Tom. I think fans from all over the OHL, and I know we had a lot, especially during that London Night series. Here's Natton and carrying back out the center of the Otters. It cleared after the draw. Another face-off win. Darren Radish bounce one around. It's off his skate. Addison trying to push it forward. I think it's stuck on the dasher right now, and Addison still jamming away at it. Darren Radish has it tied up, and losing his helmet was Addison. The Otters trying to poke it around. It was Sean Day, and it does get loose, and Maximovich on with a man to his right, looking for Taylor Radish coming on in. A shot recovering Sergachev to deflect it out of play with 8:43 left in the second period.
They make it look easy, don't they? Lay that stick down there, little effort physically, but strategically a sound defensive move. You see it time and time again.
Love to see the block shot status if they kept that here in this one, because they have been laying out the body. They've been recovering, getting sticks in lanes. It has been as offensive as it has been, with 4 goals between the two. Defensively, both teams have been pretty solid. Goaltenders have done their work as well. Chatfield carries out the center after the faceoff. He's going to swoop out and hand off to the right. Jacinto couldn't take the pass, but he finds it out of the corner. Roughed up by Stanbrook, sends it deeper. Chernak will move it. Now Patrick Fellows waits and softly sends it out left wing side. Put it off the line. It bounces into the Windsor bench with 8:27.
That time marching on in this hockey game past the halfway mark of the second frame. And I hesitated there because we may have more than regulation time here.
The last couple have gone to overtime. You had last year the London Knights, Matthew Tkachuk winning it in overtime for the London Knights in the NASCAR World Cup. And the year before that, Anthony Cirelli, then of the Oshawa Generals. Over the Kelowna Rockets to Brinkett. Hit hard. Out at center ice by Sergachev, and they carry it the other way. Carrying on down to the corner. It's Rocco. Tried to center, but the Otters move it out on an intercept. Fogle now. Shuffles around Graham Knopf. If he loses the puck, as the Brinkett comes crashing in against Rocco. Dished up the near wall. Loosened the skates of Fogle. Tried loose, and the Otters bounced it off the leg and picked up by Brown, still in the offensive zone. And looking for it out the far corner was Rocco, but he didn't know the man was changing. And Stanley steps on it so Brinkett can carry out the center. Rips it off a skate, following up. Here's Darren Radish moving in, bounces to the front. Save made, and it's bounced off a stick and off a glove to Brinkett, trying to find it. Graham Knox carries the center. He'll get it to Bracco. I don't think DiPietro knew who that puck was. Good hustle from Fogle to get back and deny an opportunity. Now Garrett Podubny spread out, trying to cut across. Drops it off to Brinkett, drags, fires. Oh, kick save made by DiPietro. Podubny to the puck. Looks, tries to find Lodnia. It's off the leg of Bracco, and Lodnia takes it off the wall. The blue line, Fergus winds up, slap shot, scores! It's Fergalicious! DJ Fergus puts the Otters ahead by 1. It's 3-2. And another deflection in front with traffic to the goal, and it just skips past DiPietro, and the Otters are back up by 1.
Well, just fortuitous bounce favoring the Otters to maintain the zone. It came back to Fergus, who had all sorts of time and space to load up, and he did just that. Changed direction in front, not sure it was off a teammate or one of the Spitfires, but nonetheless, with 7:19 left in the second, the Otters regain the lead at 3-2.
Credit to the Otters' fourth line, Garrett Podubny, Ivan Lodnia, Ken Lazat, and able to keep the possession in the offensive zone, and Erie capitalizes. Looking for the puck, Maximovich. It trickles on down to the right wing circle. Sergachev able to twirl away and bounce it forward. Slowed by the skate of Velarde, who's crunched by Taylor Radish, and the puck still in the offensive zone. Skipped loose, and Fergus now in a foot race here with Velarde back to the Otters zone. Tied up, though. Look out. They got a man diving. Is Darren Radish to take away the passing lane. Radish sent into the boards hard. Gets spanked back up. Velarde after it. Hit by Fergus. They tie up, and a penalty coming to the Otters. Velarde has the puck. They try to get out to the front. Bouncing. It's McEnany. Bring it on and leave it to the corner. Natnan just leaves it for the Otters to touch. And a holding call coming to T.J. Fergus, who just put the Otters up by 1. Already 1-for-1 with the power play tonight. And a second try for the Spitfires. Graham Knott will take the draw. 6:36 to play in the second. As Gabe Velarde finds the call on Fergus out of the far corner. Erie's had a hard time with Velarde. Even into Wednesday's game, he had 4 assists in that big frame and using it to his advantage as Windsor starts off with the puck. And on to the power play. Sergachev on the right side. Here for Brown at the point. Back center point, Mikhail Sergachev has the booming shot. Bronco now, wrist shot, glove save, Timpano, and he holds on.
Well, after regaining the lead at 3-2, the Otters find themselves with a penalty kill situation. 1:42 left in Fergus's penalty for holding.
Draw to the left of Timpano once again. Still with Strom against Graham Knott. Strom on his backhand. Usually pretty steady there, but it's going to be picked up out of the corner by the Spitfires. Sergachev center point. Looking to the right side, Bronco delivers down low. Power move. Good poke check from Chernak to knock it off the stick of Knott momentarily. As the Otters battle on down low. Bounces to the corner. Shoveled by Strom, but it won't get out. Sergachev holds in. Sergachev wrist shot high, and it sails off the glass. Banking out to the blue line. Grabbed by Bronco. Drops it off. Sergachev at the point. Cross for Brown, left side. Back on, looking to the corner. Bronco's going to come right to the Otters. Off of Strom and gets just enough of it to get it out the center. But remember, long change here for the Otters. They get out the center, and the Otters backhand it down. No hustle or urgency there for Windsor, because you could have backed Erie in a tired penalty kill unit back into their own end. But Erie gets a good cleared from center red down, and a fresh unit on. Velarde settling the puck. Watched by Sorelli. They give out to the front. Bronco couldn't handle the pass and holds from the left wing side. At the circle, 40 seconds on the power play. Look up top with it. Velarde fakes. Gives onto the right side. Holding and waiting is Brown. Giving back in front. Into the skates of Velarde. They throw it across. And Graham Knott ties the game. Graham Knott, the former Niagara Ice Dog, brought in back in the fall of 2016 for the Windsor Spitfires, the big rugged winger. He gets them on the board to tie it at 3. 5:07 to go.
Well, pressure there. The cross-ice pass that came earlier got into the skates of one of the Spitfires. Couldn't pull the trigger on it, but they retried it, and it's in the net. And we're tied at 3, 14:53, the time of the tire.
Gurney bounces it back onto the near side. Another goal quickly after one team strike. Darren Radish keeps it alive. The right side, going to bring it to the front of the net. Poked on behind by Stanley, who will gather it. Darren Radish. Back up high now. Launches one off the stick, out of play with 4:45 to go, second period. Back and forth we go. 1-goal leads. They have not been safe here from the WFCU Center in this MasterCard Memorial Cup final. We're tied at 3 in the second period.
Yeah, seesaw battle. 1-1 after the first period on goals by Jeremy Bracco on the power play. Dylan Strom tying it at 16:56 to end the first period of play. Fogle on the power play gave the Otters the lead at 2-1 before Logan Stanley tied it up, an even strength goal And then Fergus came back to make it 3-2. And shortly thereafter, again on the power play, Graham knocks it up, if you will, at 3 late in this second period.
Here we are with 4:45 to go in the Otters. One of your keys, Bill, at the pregame was discipline. The Otters have given up 2 power plays, and it's Windsor capitalizing on both.
Well, it's hockey, isn't it? And it's hockey at its best as far as this game goes. And you can't beat the action, you can't beat the atmosphere. And the script is superb as we're winding down. Now 3-3 late in the period here, so still lots of time to go.
And a whole third period and maybe more. We won't see.
Yeah. If it's much more, you got a roommate tonight.
I'll take the pull-out couch. I'll be the nice guy and hand over the bed. 4:45 remains, and the face-off will be inside Windsor territory. And even on that mark, and the Otters dominated the face-off dot on Wednesday. Rather even here through nearly 2/3 of this game. Regulation time, that is. Face-offs are 22-16 in favor of the Otters. As we remain tied, lead has not been safe after the Otters had to come back 49 seconds after Windsor opened the scoring to send it to a 1-1 tie. Erie's gotten the lead. Saw it evaporate 52 seconds after the Fogle goal. Then after the TJ Fergus goal, just 2 minutes and 12 seconds after Fergus put the Otters by 1. It was the Spitfires knotting it up once again. Seesaw affair. As Bill put it, and that's right on the money. Otters win this face-off. Taylor Radish at the circle, walks in, wrist shot off a leg, never made it on net. Maximich takes a shove from Sergachev. They find Cirelli, trying to bring it on near side. Cirelli tucks it on towards the front, knocked away, and the defense comes to the aid of DiPietro in that blue paint and keep the Otters at bay. Back down the length of the ice. Darren Radish coolly skates towards center and backs away from Addison. He'll slide on in on the backhand, and Taylor Radish tries to chase it down. Sergachev gets there first in the far corner. Watched by Maximovich. Banked on near side, played up the wall. Here's Addison. And nudged for Netton, and he breaks down. Got some room down the right wing side. Joey Shatton cut the cross now. Couldn't drop it off. It took a little bit of a whack from the Otters, so they push forward, and they try. Blocked by Timpano, and the Otters on forward with 3-on-2, but the attempted pass blocked away by Sean Day, and now Velarde on ahead with Addison. Fergus trying to watch Velarde. Hits the brakes to circle. Now drops it off to the late man. Stanley. Save made. Rebound into the front. It's knocked onto the far wall. Logan Brown back on. Fresh troops on. Crowd out in front. They couldn't connect on the pass. Another one off of Bonnie wide as Stanley had it blocked. Here's Fogle trying to turn it up the wall. Brown steps into him. Cirelli helps him out, and Fogle trying to back down the D. Charges it on the left wing side. Got it out the center. And still, Erie can't get it in. Here's Timpano. Stop it up. Fired on to the body of Fogle. Gets the center, and Logan Stanley again blasted into the Otters zone with 3:15 to go. Defensive pair's been out there for a while for the Otters. It's Darren Radish on the near side. Couldn't handle it on that pass along the wall. Bronco trying to get it to the front. Comes behind the net, and Logan Brown picks off. Good back-checking from Dylan Strome, and now a penalty coming up. The Otters are going to the power play. It's Fogle coming on in. Trying to deke around. Here's Fogle. Nice move. Cuts it out in front. Strome couldn't get there in time as it's tagged up by Windsor. And the Otters are going to the power play. Darren Radish was down back in the near side corner of the Otters zone. And a flashing call made.
17:06 the time of this penalty for the Flash and the power play for the Otters. So just 2:54 left and 2 minutes or less in the box for the Spitfires. Great opportunity for the Otters to regain this lead in this seesaw battle all afternoon.
The second start after the Otters' top players were out there end up drawing it as the face-off. Fogle's knocked down in the face-off. Don and Chatfield takes it out to center ice. A 2-on-2 rush. Chatfield fired off the leg of Sandbrook. Trickles on down towards the Erie corner. And the Otters got a reset from behind their own net. And it's Jordan Sandbrook of the second unit carrying out ahead. Detroit Red Wings, 5th round pick. On for Maximovich. Lays it on your side off the skate of Wladnia as Pettit. And he even interference call. Stepped in front of Luchuk and knocked him off his skates, and it's going to be 4-on-4. After Ivan Ladnia couldn't take that pass. As it rolls off his skate to the near side, we're even here with 2:29 to go.
Well, it'll be for 135, 4-on-4. And the open ice always presents a whole different scenario and possibilities for the opportunists on either side. A necessary penalty, I thought, too. That was, the guy's going to be down the ice, and Brent's an odd man rush 2-on-1, so you roll the dice and see what you can do.
Luchuk, their third leading scorer in the regular season. He was the one heading off. He plays all situations for Rocky Thompson. And the Otters, Kyle Pettit steps into him. We're even at 4. Otters try to break out. Strome just lost an edge. And they asked who they were trying to find on that pass heading out of their own end, but instead, here's Sean Day, stepped into by Dylan Strome. Addison follows up, leads it for Velarde. Makes a move down the right wing circle, watched by Strome. Now Chernak on the trade. Spinning into the corner. Velarde comes up high with it, looking to pass across. Nope, he'll just skate out the center, and the Spitfires going to reset. 4-on-4 for 1:03. Mikhail Sergachev on back from his own goaltender. Leaves the puck on near side, nearly picked off by the Otters Strome, and Addison able to chase it out to center ice. Off the stick of Chernak on to the near side corner. Velarde follows up, going to bring it to the front, and a penalty coming up. This will be against Erie. As it's tied up in the far side corner, Erie back to the penalty box for hooking, and it's Chernak. Got tied up with Gabe Velarde on the near side. DeBrincat, excuse me. Chernak got his hands up saying, what did I do? But Alex DeBrincat, who was sent to the penalty box, and now a 4-on-3 power play that'll come to a 5-on-3 in 44 seconds.
Huge challenge right here for the Otters, and a huge opportunity on the other side of the puck with the Spitfires with this 4-on-3 and then eventually a 5-on-3. It's all coming. The time of the penalty is 18:22. So 1:38 left in the frame, and a busy 1:38 it will be.
Windsor's got to call a timeout because some of their big uns were out there to draw that penalty. And Rocky Thompson knows how you're not going to get an opportunity like this. Robert, it won't happen again in this game. So call a timeout, dial it up, and get what you can in this extended power play. That'll become a 5-on-3 for a moment before Kyle Pettit can come out. But for now, it starts as a 4-on-3 power play. Bronco, Sergachev, Brown, Velarde, Erie with Darren Radish, Warren Fogle, Anthony Torelli. 1:38 is what remains in the second period. And with the DeBrincat minor, should the Otters not kill it, it will carry over to the start of the third. But a pivotal moment for the Otters and their penalty kill unit at the end of the second period. They can't win the draw, and it's Sergachev. Holding center point, drifts to his left. They trade his Fogle. Watches as it comes down to the corner. Bronco again. He can distribute the puck so nicely, and he comes up high with it. Bronco looks for Sergachev. Could take the shot. A little too in tight for him, so they give it down low. Logan Brown now. Lookies at Bronco. Comes up high to the circles, and leaves it for Bronco out of the corner. Velarde backs up to the circle. They give to Velarde now on the left wing side. 2 men, 2 options. Drifts out to, now hands off. Right back, Velarde one-timer. Save made. The rebound fired up the near side by Darren Radish on the quick miss. A minute left in the period. And it's Gabe Velarde carrying out the center. Enters on the right side. Steps around Torelli. Here's Velarde. Sends it wide. It was Graham not just on, but he's offside. And that's a timely call for the Otters. It would become a 5-on-3 if not could have got there in time. An offside call brings the face-off outside of Erie Ice.
Yeah, good spot to have it. After the Otters had cleared the zone, the attempt to keep it in went in vain. But 20 seconds left in the Pettit penalty, and it'll be 5-on-4 after that 20. Expecting the Otters to kill this one off, but they got the puck in a good position outside their end zone.
Torelli will be the centerman. Erie now 2 defenders on. Charlie 5 of 13 on draws here tonight. Against Graham Knott. Bracco wide right. The Otters win a draw back. Radish up off the glass. And it'll bounce to the near side corner. Pettit, the penalty killer in the box. He's out in 10 seconds. But it's Sergachev wheeling forward. Lots of speed on the right wing side. And drops it off for Bracco. Staying with him is Sorelli. Tied up. And the Otters poke it loose all along the blue line now. Looking for Velarde as Pettit released. Here's Velarde. Sergachev winds up. One-time drive blocked by Darren Radish. He's got to get back up. That one stung. You can tell he's having a hard time getting to his feet. It's Logan Brown back again. Sergachev. It's blocked by Chernak. Erie leaves it down low. 17 seconds to go in the period. Pettit's going to find the puck. Waits. Fires it down the length of the ice on to DiPietro. 10 seconds left in the period. And the Otters, that penalty unit is gassed, but 5 seconds to go. Sergachev moves forward, pass left side. Velarde, 1 second to go. They got to shoot. It's high, and the period ends. Quite a bit of penalty killing and guts from the Erie Otters at the end of that. 4-on-3, 5-on-3. Still off the Pettit one.
I tell you, the Spitfires got a great opportunity. A cannon from the point hit Darren Radish in the back. He turned away from it, and he took it right in the back in the, not much padding back there. You face a lot of padding up front of you, but not behind. And boy, he took a beauty of a shot in the back. So you'll see the ice bag in the second intermission.
We were tied at 1 after 1, and we've gone back and forth in this second period to set us up for quite a finish at this MasterCard Memorial Cup final game. 3-3 after 40 minutes. We're going to hear from Chris Knobloch coming up next on the UPMC Intermission Report, and we'll have that here for you on Jet Radio 1400.
Hey Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud9 Wine Bar. Do you know where you can get a great Sunday brunch? Cloud9 Wine Bar is now offering Sunday brunch from 11 a.m. till 2 every Sunday. Our brunch features over 20 items, an omelette, a carving, and a crepe station. Stop in and see me at Cloud9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French in Erie, PA.
Whether you're a student athlete, a seasoned competitor, or a weekend warrior, UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is the only regional program with more than 30 years of experience treating sports-related injuries. From sports injury prevention to specialized treatment, visit us in our facility located in the Bayview Center at 100 Peach. UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is recognized for its expert treatment and rehab of any sports injury. Count on UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine, the choice of area athletes. Visit upmchammett.org for more information. The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half-mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR at Tier 1 approval and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
Listening is half the battle. Understanding is the key.
This is Jet Radio 1400.
Understanding is the key.
WJET, Erie.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Knobloch. And Chris, your team facing elimination on Friday, taking on the St. John Sea Dogs, the Quebec League champions. And your group, tied throughout and seeing the momentum swing at the end of the second period, but a response in the third. What was it about your group that was able to, even though they saw one goal lead disappear twice in that wild fashion, especially in the second, finishing up the period, but to respond in the third the way they did.
Well, I think they handled the adversity a little bit better than St. John, where we've been through elimination situation. St. John had such an easy path throughout the playoffs. Never anything like that. So coming down to the last period, game tied, I thought our guys responded tremendously and put in a good effort, scoring 4 goals in the third period and only allowing 1. So, and I think that has to do with the amount of veteran guys who've been through so much through this year and in the years prior.
St. John kind of took a page out of the Windsor playbook and clogging up the neutral zone for much of the part and trying to eliminate your team's speed through the neutral zone. How were you able to get through that and still put up 6, even with the 1 empty netter?
Well, I think a lot of it was getting away from the D-elite pass, slowing the puck down rather than just moving the puck up. If the defenseman has an available forward, give it to them so they can counter-attack. It's probably not as ideal for us, but it's less ideal for them because they're not in their setup and everybody in position. Usually there's somebody open, some open space that we can create something. And, I thought we did that a lot better in our game against St. John than we did against Windsor.
Now here you are, you do beat St. John, you move on to the Memorial Cup final here in the final date of the season of junior hockey. Looking at this one and how big the stakes are, is this the biggest game of your coaching career?
Yes, I think it is. Being part of World Juniors and the gold medal game, overtime, that would have been pretty neat winning the gold medal, but that's just a short-term tournament. It wasn't like we build them, there's only a month or 2 preparation into it. This is something we've been building for, almost 5 years for myself, and to be back here, to be in the Memorial Cup final with my team, I don't think anything would compare to that.
What's the message to the group? I'm sure, like you said, you've been with a lot of these guys for quite a few years, and the way this group has been built and grown over the past couple seasons to finally get to this point. And for much of everybody that's going to be in that locker room, won't be back together again come next year.
No, and I think guys will be thinking about, this being their last game and what's going to happen next, and the crowd's going to be crazy, and it's going to be a pretty wild experience for everybody. My message for the players is have fun and treat this game. Imagine that they're in the Erie Insurance Arena, that we have home ice. They hear the crowd. For them to think about, they're cheering for them. So I think guys are ready for this. I feel confident. They're very calm right now. It'll be an exciting game.
Well, the last time out, the Otters fall 4-2 in that final round-robin game on Wednesday. For your group, what did you learn from that outing, and how have you taken those lessons and prepared here for this one against Windsor one more time?
Well, one thing was how important our starts are, and throughout the tournament we've had really good starts, except for that one game, that first period against Windsor. And we knew Windsor, that was probably the strongest part of their game, is how well they start their games right through the tournament. And then as the games have gone on, every single game they've kind of got weaker and weaker. That we need to be prepared for that, and we didn't put enough emphasis in that, and I think it was because we were so confident with our starts, but we'll have to counter that some way if we're going to win today.
You outshot them over the final 2 periods in that game, and it's been kind of been looked at by everybody, but Michael DiPietro stood on his head and made a couple quality saves, especially towards the end there. What's it take from Erie's offense to put a couple behind them, and is it important to get a couple quickly towards them?
Some luck. We hit 3 goal posts in that period, 2 in the second period on the power play, another one in the third period, a crossbar from Strom, pucks laying around. Definitely we need to challenge them with quality shots, but probably most likely to score goals, it does take some luck. You got to execute, but and I don't think we had that in the first game against them.
Coach, thanks for this. It's been a pleasure all season long and on to this run, and good luck here in the final game of the junior hockey season and against the Windsor Spitfires in the M Cup final.
Thank you.
That's Chris Knobloch of the Erie Otters. More hockey coming up here in the UPMC Intermission Report on Jet Radio 1400.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times-News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times-News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The warm weather is here, so let's drink up every second of it together. As always, Tim Hortons will bring the drinks, like our freshly brewed iced tea and iced coffee. Now try small for just $1. They're perfect for hitting up the local skate park, taking in a baseball game, camping in the great outdoors, stargazing with friends, road tripping through the mountains, or barbecuing on a perfect Saturday afternoon. So get to Tim Hortons quick, because there's no better time to get outside and enjoy a $1 iced coffee or iced tea. Wherever the warm weather takes you, at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Welcome back here inside the WFCU Center, inside the UPMC Intermission Report. I'm Aaron Cooney, getting you set for the third period, and what a third it's gonna be. Tied at 3 here after 40 minutes of play. We'll get into the R6 pause recap, see how we got here. Diving right in, Windsor opens the scoring at 16:07 of the first period on the power play. Jeremy Bracco from Velarde and Sergachev. On a play in front, the Otters just couldn't settle down a bouncing puck as Timpano made the initial stop from the point. Gabe Velarde fishes it out of the glove of Timpano from in the skates of Darren Radish at the right post. Gets it out to Bracco for a wide open net. 1-0. 49 seconds later, though, after an offensive zone draw, the Otters keeps the puck in nicely on the right point by Darren Radish. Beautiful play to keep it alive. Then sends it on for Dylan Strome in the middle of the ice and snaps it past DiPietro along the left wing circle, and the Otters tie things up at 1 before the period could expire. Into the second we go. At this time, it's the Otters taking a lead and handing Windsor their first period of time where they've trailed in a game in this tournament. The 5:35 of the second period, Warren Fogle with the power play goal sent off of his skate. Only passed in front by Dylan Strome, and the Otters are ahead 2-1. It wouldn't last long because 52 seconds later, Logan Stanley, just a half-slap shot from the point that deflected a few feet in front of Troy Timpano and shuffled underneath his arms to make it 2-2. The Otters, though, buzzing in the offensive zone. Another good shift from the Erie's fourth line as the Otters' Ivan Ladnia able to find DJ Fergus, who waits, then steps into a slap shot. Coming across the line, it deflects down and past DiPietro as the Otters again ahead by 1, 3-2. Podubny and Ladnia the assist. But another power play. The Otters, DJ Fergus put them ahead by 1. Well, he goes to the box for hooking. And at 14:53, 2 minutes and 12 seconds after Fergus got on the board, it's Graham Knott alone in front. Cross-crease pass, just jamming home. All tied at 3 here. And the Otters at the end of this second period had to kill off a 4-on-3 that turned to a 5-on-3 and still has some time on the Alex DeBrincat minor penalty before Erie can get the even strength in the third period. We will watch that. Erie still on the PK. They'll need some kills. They've had a hard time containing the Windsor power play that has 2 power play goals on the evening so far. As we head to the third, Bill, the Otters, the big point that you brought up was discipline for both teams. The Otters maybe a little less disciplined than they would like to, but it's a big moment at the end of the period and heading into here to kill off what at one point had 2 men in the box for the Otters.
Yeah, we talk often about momentum swings on goals scored at particular times of a hockey game or period, particularly the end of the period. No goals scored, well, it was at 14:53. But the later minutes of that period, no goals scored, but a huge penalty kill, 4-on-3, then 5-on-3, and the Otters prevailed on the penalty kill. That, too, can be a momentum swinger.
We'll see who comes out with the jump in the third. That's coming up next here on Jet Radio 1400.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody. Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and 1 round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
Welcome back here inside the WFCU Center. It's the 2017 MasterCard Memorial Cup Final from Windsor, Ontario. The Erie Otters and the Windsor Spitfires tied at 3. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me is Bill Granger. And pivotal moment to start. 22 seconds of penalty kill time the Otters have with Alex DeBrincat in the box. And he's done most of the work towards that end of the second, doing a 4-on-3, then a 5-on-3 kill. And it'll carry over here to the third period, where we're deadlocked at 3. And what a game we've had through this one, back and forth. And we'll get set for opening drop. Sorelli will take the face-off against Logan Brown. Once they get the camera off the ice on the far side. And Brown able to dish this one back. They hold from their own blue line. Sergachev throws it for Chatfield, who looks forward. Another drop pass. And it's reeled in, carrying on is Bracco. He wipes out on the fresh ice, and Anthony Sorelli's going to pick this one up at center. The Honors going to come in short-handed. It's Sorelli on right wing side. He shoved on down to the corner and planted to the wall. As the Honors had what happened to Fogel's skate may have malfunctioned as Bracco sends one off the stick wide. And Graham Knott feeds it in further to the near side corner. Otters trying to recover here after Fogel had a mishap with the skate. Here's a try from Graham Knott, blocked by Erie. And Strome carries the center ice. Even strength now. The Otters have killed off one. 2 make it as Darren Radish after it fires them from a sharp angle, and it's stopped by DiPietro. Flipped on to the far side corner. Strome reaching for it. Corralled by Stanley and sends it on back for his own defense partner, Jalen Chatfield, looking to march forward. Strome out there with Taylor Radish and Max Simovich. They hold behind their net still. Finally push forward, and Joey Satman retreats back and finds Stanley and back on ahead looking for Addison. Couldn't tip into the zone. It was blocked by Strome. They feed back one more time. Try the near board. This will go for an icing call. The Otters hustle back, and the whistle sounds as Velarde couldn't get a tip on that play. The attempt by Chatfield to send him away.
Well, you can hear the pro-Windsor crowd in the background. Windsor is known for having avid fans and a tough crowd, and I'm going to tell you how tough it is. Coming back from my self-guided tour of the facilities, 50-50 guy called me to protest the alleged kick puck in by Fogel.
That one played by us to be a penalty. It is. Right off the draw, moving it with the hand. And the glove trapping the puck, and Erie after an icing call. It results in a power play for the Otters.
1:18 into the third. Power play opportunity right here. Presents itself with the face-off to the left of DiPietro for the Otters to regain the lead once again.
Otters have scored 14 goals in the third period of this tournament. At the start, they've scored in the first 3 minutes, at least, in each of their wins. 3 of those victories, 2 against St. John and 1 against Seattle. Dylan Strome has scored 2 of those goals. Here's DeBrincat. He'll carry out the center ice after the clear. Shuffles around one man, gets in the zone now. Backs off from Logan Stanley and tries to turn up towards the circle. It's intercepted by Luchuk, and he fires it right into his own bench. And a offensive zone face-off again for Erie with only 21 seconds taken off the clock on that penalty.
I've seen the penalty call with a glove right off the face-off to advance the puck to a teammate, but it's called delay of game. I didn't know that.
There it is. They changed the rules, the names of things so many times. But the Otters, whatever it's called, they'll take it, and they win this draw back. Darren Radish for DeBrincat. Slings one towards the net, off the crossbar as Big Ben strikes one. Strome now, he'll let one fly. Glove save, rebound, knocking away out of it is Torelli. Picked up behind the net and whistled down ice by Chatfield. As Alex DeBrincat came that close from giving the Otters a 1-goal lead. Push forward is DeBrincat. Again picks it up, and he'll fly it off the glass and in behind the net. Taylor Radish, first man to it. As he sends it back around the horn, there's nobody home at this near point. The Otters send it back to their own end. Campano settles it down. A minute left on the power play. Erie's 4th of this evening. Darren Radish flipping off for DeBrincat on the near side. Corrals it, trying to spin it back down low, but the Otters couldn't get it to Darren Radish. It slipped out to the red line. And again, the Otters have to reset with 45 seconds to go. They'll drop it for Dylan Strome. Swoops across center edge. Now comes into the zone. Leave it on to the right wing side. The pass is behind Taylor Radish as Luke Polka bounces it out to center. Taylor Radish back in left wing. Snaps across ice. Darren reels it in. As they come down low, cross ice, Taylor Radish couldn't handle the pass, but he settles it down still from the circle. Down low, dragged out in front. Erie jams away at it. Still loose. Sorelli couldn't finish it off. And it's clear back to the Otters line. Picked up by Strome. Fresh PK on. Otters off the skate. Darren Radish now. Whistled on in. I don't know why they want too many men, but there's only 4 on the ice for the Otters, and the Otters find Fogle into the zone. Power play ticking down, 7 seconds left. Fogle on the near side, trying to trade places, but he got some room. Fogle fires, it's blocked, comes to the goal, still trickling around, and it's gobbled up by DiPietro. I don't know what they're booing at, because it looks like a really harmless line change by the Otters, at least to me.
Well, sometimes the big reaction by the fans can cause the referees to respond in some way. They didn't bite on it in that time, but the shot by Fogle was one of those ones that hit something in front, the stick, and dribbled, but DiPietro had committed, but there wasn't much left on the shot, so he just was able to make an easy stop to face off to his right.
Another kill ends with that freeze as Maximovich onto the biscuit, out to the blue line for Chernak. Got to get rid of it quickly, and it scoops up just wide on the shot. DiPietro holds on with 3 minutes and 27 seconds off the clock in a 3-3 game here from the WFCU Center, Windsor, Ontario, in the Memorial Cup Final.
It's been a dandy, and the face-off is right where the Otters want it, in the Spitfires' end zone.
Fogle on the dot. Won it back to Eric Chernak as he drifts and hands off Maximovich, trying to come loose. He's turned around by Addison, and the puck cleared back to Erie ice. There's Chernak, bank it up the near side for Maximovich. On further, looking for Fogle, but he's knocked off of his blade by Julius Natman, and the Otters Sandbrook back in possession of his own end. Chernak on the right side. Gibson Brown able to pass it forward. Off the stick of Ivan Lodnia, gets in deep. Chatfield there first. Up the near side, Natman collides with Maximovich and the referee, and Lodnia's got some time with the puck, trying to feed it down low. It's intercepted. It's skated forward by Julius Natman. On to the near side for Velarde. Off the mark was the dish. And Sandbrook, as the Otters are changing behind the plate, goes back to Sandbrook. He's going to hold on now as the Otters, fresh troops ahead of him. And he'll make the change as he swaps out, giving to Darren Radish. Directed in by Kyle Pettit. DiPietro forced to play it. On his back is Fellows. It looks out, bounces around Sergachev. On the cool hand, sends it on to the far side wall. Kept alive by Erie, but it's Sergachev again behind his goal. And losing the goal stick was DiPietro as Sergachev carries out the center. Bracco, he'll slide it on in, all the way around the horn, and be picked up by Graham not far side, and he feeds Logan Brown. Watched by Pettit behind the net. Tied up as the puck squirts loose back behind the Erie goal. Some time for Fergus to pick it up, and he's got room to skate forward for Fellows. Chip it in from center end and trying to get around McEnany. Down to the far side corner. Fellows, body position, trying to get a pass across. Could not. He was hauled down. Graham not back to it. Podubny reaching as well, and Podubny able to find that biscuit, but he's poke checked, and it bounces on the attempted pass. Bracco carries ahead. Lots of bodies around him, but he's still going to bring it into the zone to the right wing side. 3 with him. Man on. Look out. They score. Luchuk makes it 4-3. Just their 17th shot on goal, the Otters. And hey, give credit to Jeremy Bracco. That's what he does. He draws in the eye. 3 Erie Otters followed him to the corner, and he finds the second man in, fresh off the bench, Aaron Luchuk. And they retake the lead, 4-3.
Yeah, the Erie Otters coming back in defense of their goaltender are facing him. They're not picking up the guy coming in this case, Luchuk, and he takes the pass and makes no mistake, 4-3. The time of the goal, 5:07.
Tough for Campano again on the draw. The man wide open in front of him on the quick pass. There's Maximovich reaching for it in the offensive zone. That's going to be gathered here, moved forward by Aaron Luchuk. Just put his team ahead by 1. Campano able to move it. After the dump in, and Maximovich pushed forward, and now Sorelli looking for Taylor Radish right wing side. 1-on-3 into the zone, bounces it on down to the near side corner. John Day is there. Leads it for his partner, Sergachev, who can wheel out forward. Taken away, though. DeBrinken has it. Gives out to Taylor Radish. Winds up, slap shot, deflected off a leg, and never made it on net. To bring it back to it. He's just roughed up to the near side. And loses the puck. And the possession by Sergachev and sent to the Otters zone. Eric Chernak now quickly pushed forward to Fogle. Otters trying to deke around as Velarde steps into the puck. Sends it onto his own corner. Sean Day there, wrapped up by Warren Fogle. Pushed up the far side. Nice little play by Addison to move it forward just through the legs of Gabe Velarde, and a foot race to the puck. And Fergus will get there first and gains the whistle for an icing call. 13:40 to go. And it's Aaron Luchuk, fouled by Bracco, and a one-goal lead for Windsor.
That icing not in agreement are the fans here, but to take the face-off nonetheless. Down deep into the Spitfires end zone, that's where the Otters want it, but now they've got their work cut out for them. Puck control right from the face-off is going to have to be the order of the day, and not giving up the blue line early to get maintain the zone is the order of the day as well. And you'd expect probably inside the 10-minute mark, maybe even earlier, you see Chris Knobloch shorten his bench and get the big guns out there to earn the tie.
13:40 remains here in this period. And in regulation, the Otters waiting to see. They got to answer back. They're down by one. Final game of the season. There is no 3-game series, 7-game series. You have it. One and done for this MasterCard Memorial Cup. And the Windsor Spitfires in the driver's seat.
We talked earlier in the series about what you would do in certain circumstances if you were an organizer or had the decision-making power. Would you like to see it the best of 2 out of 3?
I've wondered about that, and I've seen a lot of different scenarios start to pop up after the way this tournament kind of played out. But to go 2 or 3, I think it's just a lot of hockey for the young guys. I mean, Erie's already closing in on 100 games, and if you add on that, I think that's a lot on bodies, and even it's junior hockey, but they're still developing bodies and young men.
Yeah, because there are other events in too. I've kicked that one around, but on the final weekend, you've also got the awards and everything on the Saturday. You've got the alumni game, and it adds another game to the ticket prices as well. So times are tough for many.
13:40 left here. As of now, it is still just a one-game take-all, winner-take-all, the MasterCard Memorial Cup. And the Otters are down by 1 here in the third period. Thrown on the face-off. It's tied up and pushed onto the near circle in some room as Addison escapes the center and rifles it into the Otters zone. Campano's going to move it. They'll snap it up. That goes off the helmet of Addison. It's loose on near side. The Otters poke it forward. Erie lost the stick. That was to Brinkett as Natnan takes over back the other way. Pushed out to center ice. Darren Radish intercepts the pass. Finds the Brinkett coming on towards the left wing side. Did he get into the zone? He did. It's all good. It's Strom looking for the blue line. Fergus finds Fogle on the right wing side. Backs up on a cross. The Brinkett couldn't reel it in. Got a muscle with Velarde. But Velarde using that, his big frame, and why so many NHL scouts love him. He's steps around Darren Radish, protects the puck, and then sends it into the Otters zone. Fergus going to wheel forward, though. Erie changing behind the play. The pass intended. It's picked off by Windsor. And they come. Graham Knott to Logan Brown, right wing side. Graham Knott in front, denied by Fergus as they look for a man in Bracco. As the Otters swing it all the way down off of DiPietro. They can finish their change as DiPietro angles it on to the near side corner. Chatfield hustles to it. Banks out off the boards to center. Sandbrook gives the Chernak. 12:35 left here. Otters turn it over again at their own line, and it's Graham Knott going to try to roll his way towards the front, but he forgot something. That's the puck. Brown follows up, throws it back behind the net. Watched by Jordan Sandbrook. It's Graham Knott. He'll leave it to the corner. Cycle is on for Windsor. Torelli able to dig it loose. He'll chase it on the far side. Man on his back. That's Bracco as the Otters bounce it towards the blue line, but doesn't get out. Good pressure along that far side wall from the Spitfires. Maximovich sends it on for Sandbrook. Quickly moves forward off the tape throw of Taylor Radish, and it's in down deep. Torelli hustles after. Spins away from a man. That's Sean Day trying to take it away. Into the corner. Staying with him is Torelli, but Day and his big frame, they are all big here for the Spitfires. Able to knuckle it back out to center ice, and it's corralled by Owen Hedrick. Some tired bodies for the Otters as Torelli heads off. Pettit replaces him. Erie sends it into the zone. Fellows looking for it as it's sent up off a body and into the Otters zone after the bounce around at neutral ice. First man to it, Luchuk. Centers in front. Closed off by Timpano, and he'll hold on.
Well, you mentioned the fatigue factor. Short shifts in order for both sides as we approach the 10-minute mark. 1:26 away from the halfway mark of this third period. The Otters trail by one at 4-3. Luchuk's goal from Bracco. Bracco has been the thorn in the side this afternoon for the Otters. A goal to open it up and two helpers along the way.
Most important one, that last helper, has his team by one. But it wins this draw. Darren Radish there. Gives to Hedrick, and Darren Radish back one more time. Here's Cam Lazat. Now forward for Ivan Ladny, who could not take the pass, and it's off the stick back into the Otters zone. Around to the far corner. Darren Radish will pick it up there. Launched on forward, looking for Cam Lazat. Goes off of his glove, and Chatfield takes from there. Gives to Logan Stanley. They try to chase him behind the goal. It's flipped on near side, crashing in. Hedrick keeps the play alive, but Stanley guides it for Chatfield out of the far side corner. Back to Stanley in their big four defense. Lofts it out ahead to center ice as Darren Radish keeps the pressure on Addison. It'll result in an icing call as the Otters back for the whistle.
Well, big hit in the corner by Lazat. Sent a message to the Spitfires as well as the faceoff comes down to the right of their cage. 10:50 remaining.
Strome back on with the Brinket and Fogle. And the Otters win it back to Jordan Sandbrook. Cuts across. Floats one towards the net. It was blocked. Slowed down by Sandbrook again. Here's the Brinket. Fires one. Save made. And held on to with traffic in front. DiPietro gains the whistle.
Well, that's what you need to do is put the traffic up there, but somehow DiPietro caught sight of the puck and was able to retrieve it for the stoppage and the face-off. Once again, now 10:42 left.
Strome will stay on after the face-off win that began that offensive play. It was a Strome face-off win that led to the Otters tying the game at one back in the first. On the draw again, DeBrincat comes across, trying to hand it off to Chernak, and he's tossed the puck up. It's given forward for Graham Knott. Sandbrook's trying to stay with him. He tries to cut through the Otters. Saves Timpano. Just kicks out that right pad. It's loose in the Erie zone. Sandbrook has his stick lifted, and back to it is Bracco along the near side corner. Throw it to the front, and it just goes off the end boards and missed on that opportunity. Reaching is Chernak. Turn around by Brown. Still loose, and Brown steps away from man. Fogle gets back. Knocked down on the play, but he did get the puck away. Now DeBrincat skating out ahead for Strome on the left wing side. Chernak drives the cage. Strome dragging, waits, and he stands on the pass as Sergachev takes it over, plays it up the near side, and on ahead, Logan Brown will hit center red and then flip it onto the near side corner. Under 10 to go, 4-3 Windsor. The Spitfires looking to win a 12th straight Memorial Cup game. We go back to the runs and back-to-back Memorial Cups in 2009 and 2010. Darren Radish is going to wheel ahead. Eats around a man, and now Fergus provides some traffic as Darren Radish runs the gauntlet, takes the puck on down to the near side corner, leaves it there, but stays behind the goal. Gives on far side, pinching in with C.J. Fergus, and it sticks away, pushed ahead. One more time, the pass to Waystrom. Walking in, wrist shot, snagged out of the air by Timpano. 9:20 to go. Some pushing and shoving in front of Timpano. The Otters were not happy with that, but a one-goal lead for Windsor. Here with 9:20 to play.
Well, going hard to the net was Lasham, and he was immediately swarmed by the Otters around that blue ice, and Troy Timpano, after the whistle went, cooler heads prevailed, and they take their TV timeout. And we're about at the 10-minute mark. I didn't catch the time, but lots of action left, and people are using the edge of their seats in spite of the fact that they paid for the whole seat.
They paid a pretty good price, too, for that whole seat. Otters fans, real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. When tied after two periods, the Windsor Spitfires 5-2, 2-0 in the regular season and 2-1 in the postseason, a 7-game playoff with the London Knights. The Otters, just in the Memorial Cup alone, 2-0 when tied after a second period, but they've got work to do, trailing by one
Well, the third team on the ice, we haven't mentioned them this afternoon. They're going to tight hockey game. Third team is led by Darcy Murchel and Steve Papp. The referees and the linesmen are Adam Harris and Dustin McCrank, a Guelph native as well.
That's our referee lineup brought to you by Laser Eye Surgery of Erie. The face-off will be in the Otters zone. As Bill mentioned earlier, the Otters most likely going to start shortening the bench up. Mitch Byrne haven't called a lot of his name here in this third period at all. If I'm not mistaken, his last shift was taken at the end of the second on the penalty kill, but has not seen the ice in this third much. We'll ride the big horses as Pettit and his crew will take the ice for face-off duty.
Well,
draw will be the right of Tintano. Aaron Luchuk against Kyle Pettit. Luchuk to go-ahead tally. One to draw to Boca out of the corner. Tied up by Chernak. Knocked down to the ice. Chernak trying to dig it out of the body of Luke Boca as the Otters knock it out to center by Ladnia. Thrown right back in by Logan Stanley. Journey off his skate. Tied up. And Pettit, look out, nearly tossed it up to Boca. There, this great shift here from the third period. They finally do take it away. Swing it towards the front of the goal, and the Otters, luckily for them, no one was home. Luchuk gives back to the blue line. Sean Day out towards center. Hands off to Luchuk. Toss right back into the Otters zone, and precious clock ticking down. Under 9 minutes now. They'll leave it for Strom on the left wing side. Skates out. Going back down the D of Chatfield. They pick the puck out. And looking to hand off to the blue line. Darren Radish waits. Steps around a man. Loose on the near side. Darren Radish. Poke check. Staying with him was Addison. Diving to knock it away. The Otters back to center. Strom in left wing side, but it's chipped away from him. And followed up by Velarde through neutral ice. Has Addison on a drop. Fergus trying to stay with him. Ties him up. On down to the corner. They smash onto the near side. Well, it's Fergus. Now with Addison. Trickles loose to the far corner with 8:10 to go. Fogle gets there first. Wants to go back behind his own net. Gives that way. Strom's going to have to find it along the wall. Chatfield backs up now as Strom softly and slowly makes his way to center ice and launches it on to the far side corner as Fogle hustles and whistle sounds because they will call icing, and Fogle can't believe it.
While he preceded the Windsor Spitfire player in pursuit of the puck, not sure what the rationale was calling that. They're calling it the icing nonetheless. And then some skirmish in the corner, and the fans here calling for an Erie penalty, but it won't happen.
Erie, with the lift taking place in neutral ice, they will be able to change. But Warren Fogle thought he had that one beat out. He was shot out of a cannon through neutral ice. Dustin McCrank said no, and the draw is to the right of Tintano. 7:56 to go, 1-goal game. Eric Chernak picks up the puck after face-off win by Anthony Sorelli. Hands off to his partner Sandbrook on the right wing side. Lifts it out forward. That's off the stick to Windsor. No icing as Sean Day back at his own net to pick it up. Max Simmons going to step in front of a man, but couldn't get it in the front of the goal because of a stick lift from Bracco. And off goes Logan Brown. And it back down Jordan Sandbrook. Takes it on to the near side half wall. In front, picked off by Taylor Radish and the Otters. Going to fire a man forward. That's Sorelli. Following up, though, is Maximovich, but it's sniped away by Day and left to center. Brown trying to come through. Chernak stands him up, and they give the puck right to Jeremy Bracco. And he sends it on to the far side corner. Sergachev pinches in and leaves it in the Otters' corner, and Chernak holds now. Maximovich couldn't take the pass as Latham provided pressure. Followed up by Chatfield right wing side. In down deep, swing it over the goaltender to the far side corner. Ladnia for Erie. Erie finishing changes behind the play, and they can't get it out to center ice. As Ladnia trickles it off the stick of Boca, sent into the Otters' zone off a leg. And that was the man just stepping onto the ice on a shift change. Latham, nice hit to knock the puck loose, and it's out near Erie ice. Sent one more time in deep as Pettit to find it in the far corner. On for Ladny. He's turned around by Latham, but got enough of it. Did Ladny to send it forward for Patrick Fellows, right wing side. Got to go between his legs. Cuts it off. Ladny follows up. Swings it in. It's stopped by DiPietro. Otters dig it loose. Strom to the blue line. Owen Hedrick. Near side for TJ Fergus. Holds and waits. Throw it through the net through traffic. Walkered away by DiPietro again. Got to get the Strom behind the net. He carries on far side. Owen Hedrick at the line. Holds. Head fake, looking for Strom. It's off the stick of Waystrom. Followed up by Patrick Fellows, but he overskated. It's tied up out of the corner. Erie Otters after it. Luchuk has it tied up for the Windsor Spitfires. Logan Stanley now. Erie Otters bank it loose. Strom sent down to the ice by Sean Day, and Luchuk able to get it out and out to center ice on the lift. Under 6 to go. 4-3 Windsor. DeBrincat finds Strom. Into the zone they come, looking for Taylor Radish. A flyby pass. Got a stick on it, but not enough. And sent back on to center one more time. Whistle sounds, Erie offside. Just in front of the Windsor bench, and it's down to the final 5:45 of possibly the Otters season. In a 4-3 hockey game, the Spitfires, the host, ahead by 1, 4-3.
Boy, the Spitfires are really fired up. When they get the puck into the Otters end zone right in front of us, they swarm all over the puck and prevent the Otters from getting a stick on it to clear. They force the Otters to react quickly with the puck on their stick, but there's no way they can clear the zone easily based on this huge forecheck by the Spitfires.
That's the style that they love to play. That's what they were built for. And what they, Warren Reichel went out and acquired these big bodies. And to build for this team, it is a get it down low, play below the face-off dots. And it's coming, it's paid off, killing off the clock against some of the smaller Otters forwards. That is our final TV timeout. With 5:45 to go in regulation time. And the Otters needing 1 to tie.
Yeah, this has been some hockey game.
The only thing that would add to it would be overtime. If the Otters can pot one, just like we've seen some close games throughout Memorial Cup Finals the last couple of years. And the Otters, still the host team.
Well, I'm up for it.
I got nowhere else to be. Otters fans beat our neighbors at the new Arena Bar and Grill, located at 723 Front Street, your official before and after game meeting place. That's the Arena Bar and Grill, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters, and just a stop there pass away from the Erie Insurance Arena. Strom, Taylor Radish, and Alex DeBrincat put back together for the Otters head coach Chris Knobloch. Looking to spark offense in this team, or that line, that trio up ahead. They have been, if not one of the best lines in junior hockey for the last 2 seasons. As the Otters win the draw, neutral ice, Darren Radish looking for Taylor Radish, is off the mark. And an icing call. 7 seconds come off the clock.
Well, I think that the effort there was to put the puck on the net, not the icing.
I got you here too, Bill, as the 50-50 pops up. Hoping you can take home the $21,000. Wow. Draw to the near side corner. Darren Radish tied up. Sam looking to step into Gabe Velarde. Addison trying to dig it loose, and he will, but steps back into him as they tie up again on the wall. It's Darren Radish. And they got a winner down here, I would assume, as they go crazy over the side of the crowd. DeBrincat trying to get around Jalen Chatfield, a couple of Michigan natives.
They could wait until I read my numbers.
Spoiled what ended up being the happy couple down here on the near side, but Erie's back on to center. They're trying to make a happy event here. As the Otters, Darren Radish sends one right on to Julius Satman's tape. Left wing side, snaps the shot, stopped by Timpano, and he pokes it to the corner. Addison to it, leaves it behind the goal. The Otters get a defensive pairing that's put in some hard work on this shift, but they'll find the puck on the attempted centering pass. It's DeBrincat again out to center. Pokes forward for Warren Fogle. He's trying to go forward, but he runs into 2 defenders, and they take the puck away. Off the skate of Bracco, TJ Fergus picks it up in the final 4:30 of this Master Cup Memorial Cup final. Torelli out to center. Tossed in one more time to the near side corner. Stanley and Fogle after. Max Sumich crashes in. Fogle trying to get off the side of the net now as Max Sumich Drops the off, and now Vogel turning, gives off, looking for Maximovich just out of his reach. And it slips down the ice. The Otters back will be enough for an icing call. Fergus has it washed out.
How frustrating this game can be. Right there on your stick. No, it isn't. And it's down the ice.
Really not enough on the chip-ins, but he plants Chatfield to the wall. They follow up with another defender, and it flips back to Erie's blue line. Under 4 to go. Chernak for Maximovich. Leaves it for Eric Chernak one more time. Here, the Otters now 20-year-old defenseman, Kosai Slovakia, on his birthday here, May 28th. They look for Pettit. Couldn't get a stick on it, so an icing call to the Otters. With 3:30 to play. Here in the third period, and the Otters down by 1.
3:30, the enemy of the Otters at this point as they trail by 1. A boisterous crowd and a desperate Spitfires club looking to press, full court press here to keep the puck in the Otters end zone.
Pettit against Velarde, and Kyle Pettit takes the draw back. The overager and his last game here in the Ontario Hockey League. He will graduate on. The Otters get it the other way, but we move forward by the Spitfires, and Pettit ties up Addison. Addison collides with Owen Hedrick and pucks back to the Otters zone. Sandbrook now the other way as Addison roughs up a bit. Sandbrook flips it out towards center ice. It'll be knocked down by Sean Day. The Otters, you're getting to the time where you want to get your goaltender off, but Erie has not had possession in the offensive zone here. Under 3 to go. We talked about how many games these teams play with the Otters. Wadnia couldn't take it. Roughs up with Sean Day. Loose onto the near side as Wadnia put back to the wall, and it's allowed to be carried out the center by Gabe Velarde. Drags and fires. Stopped by the stick of Campano, and he'll play it. Moves on for Alex DeBrincat, just on man forward, and Taylor Radish comes into the zone. Trying to shake around a man. Busts down the lane, but they get a stick on it in the late try. Flipped up far side. Darren Radish couldn't hold in. On the clear by Windsor after Erie nearly had that one on the nice play by Darren Radish. Chopped back to center after the attempted entry by Darren. And DeBrincat on for Taylor Radish. 2:15 in a one-goal game. The Otters on for Strome, right wing side. Skate the stick. Trying to hand off to Taylor Radish. It's intercepted. Knocked down the line, but it pops out. Fergus back to center. Erie for Strome. Sends it onto the far wall. And chips it in deeper. Sergachev will get there first in the corner. Rifles it up and down the ice. It'll be an icing call to Windsor. With 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Windsor's already used their timeout. And the Otters going to wonder, offensive zone draw. You bring Campano out now with a $1.52, and now there he goes to the bench.
Well, with the goaltender out, you know the Otters are going to force the issue, but they're going to really press hard. And by bringing the pressure to the Spitfires, they look to force a penalty or draw a penalty, as defense will be desperate against the 6 skaters for the Otters.
Strome gives to the blue line. Erie wins the draw. Darren Radish back to Strome, right circle. Throw it to the net. Off the post. Sorelli to it. Throws in front. And it's not just wide. Fergus gives down low for Maximowicz. Sorelli bounces in front for Fogle. Intercepted. Played up to the line. And on down ice. Back is Darren Radish. 95 seconds to go. The Otters came so close. Off the post. Strome flip it towards the zone. And on far side, Maximowicz on after it. Played out to center. Fergus has to send it on to Dylan Strome at center red. Thrown back towards the netminders. Scooped up by DiPietro. He knows they wanted to do that. That was the game plan. And it's fired back out to center as he kept it playing. 75 seconds to go. Darren Radish holds 5 end of the neutral zone. They give this Strome. 55 to go. Taylor Radish follows through. To Strome. And the stick handle gives to Taylor Radish. It's in down deep in the final minute now. Centering pass. Tipped around. Erie trying to get it to the front of the goal. Loose to the corner now. Off the stick. Bounces in front. Whacked away by the Otters. And Brown knocks it loose back behind the net again. Here are the Otters. Plays the point. There's no one there. And Darren Radish is back. 45 seconds to go. Thrown back in. Launches it across. It'll come to Darren Radish. To the corner for the shot. Stopped by DiPietro. Fogle gives to Darren Radish. Back to Fogle, right wing side. Swing it to the front. Off a leg. And it's stopped. On the deflection by DiPietro. 31 seconds to go.
Great plan. Sharp angled shot from the corner. deflected, but alertly was DiPietro to snag it with 31-6 left. The Otters still looking for the tires, and it's going to be a tough chore, but they're up to it.
And that just hit the post. And another sharp angle try by the Otters. And Pirelli deflecting in front. The Otters will call their timeout. With 31.6 on the clock. And they need the equalizer. They'll rest up the top guy. And 30 seconds to think over the season and draw something up. And here's your difference. The Otters, after 13 shots on goal in the first, 11 in the second, held to just, I believe, 5 in this third period. The Otters hit another post. They've hit 2 in this period. Alex DeBrincat had one earlier in the third from the spot, and one of his only open chances. The Otters need one. Well, the hockey gods look down upon them. Decided this will see extra time. Strome, Pirelli, DeBrincat, Taylor Radish, Warren Fogle, and Darren Radish. The 6-man unit for the Otters, and it starts with a face-off to the left of Michael DiPietro. Darren Radish, the gun cock, back at the blue line, between the face-off circles. To bring it right behind Strome. They win the drop back. They hand off to DeBrincat, and a wrist shot just wide. Darren Radish tried. Fogle put it in front, and there's no one there as they work it onto the near side wall. Getting to it is Chatfield, and he'll launch it down ice. Not 20 seconds ago. The Otters out forward. Fogle gets into the zone, rips it towards the net. It was blocked, followed up again. Save made. Crashing it. Pirelli, and it's stopped again by DiPietro. Big tussle in front as the Otters went right to the goal. Fogle, couple shots. DiPietro again says no.
Man, what a flurry of action around DiPietro. The puck and bodies get all to the net from both sides. Six gloves, everything flying in that melee that pursued after the whistle. No infractions called. Some do, but not called.
11.3 remains. Otters need one. Dylan's thrown the face-off, man. 17 of 24 tonight.
After all the exhibition games, 68 games in the regular schedule and the playoffs, this tournament, it boils down to 11.3 seconds.
Fogle, another overager. Little clock management as he has his helmet worked on by Steve Tucholsky, the Otters equipment trainer. And the Otters now have to set up a little bit of a break. Hopefully they'll rest some legs. But here's Strome on the possibly the final draw. Bounce around onto the corner. Chatfield gets there, rifles around the boards near side. Darren Radish unable to keep it in. Erie's offside. It's out to center ice. And the Windsor Spitfires are Memorial Cup champions 2017. And they mob Michael DiPietro down to the near side corner as the home side, after a 44-day layoff, defeat the OHL champion Erie Otters 4-3 in the MasterCard Memorial Cup.
Well, if he beats the OHL champions in this tournament twice, and the other two Western and Q League champions as well. So you can't take anything away from these Windsor Spitfires as they performed so admirably to go undefeated here. But boy, oh boy, you gotta love the Otters because they played a valiant effort. And just to come up short by one, and the big prize eludes them.
4-3 is the final. As Aaron Lucha with the game-winning goal here at 5:07.
Well, who was your pick for the MVP of the Memorial Cup, I'm going with DiPietro.
Gotta be, right?
Yeah.
4-0. It's the only game that he's allowed more than 2 goals in. As the Otters come over, and always a tough part in sports, especially this league.
Yep.
With the graduation of players and moving on. But what a season for the Erie Otters.
I'd like to see the statistics and how the numbers people would work it. But this has to be the hardest trophy to win. You've got 60 teams vying for it in careers that last anywhere from 3 to 4 years tops. And the competition is so intense. And they start playing for this trophy at the puck drop of the very first game in 60 centers across Canada and the United States. That's a very difficult trophy.
The Otters in game number 95 of their season. 68 in the regular season. It took 22 games to get through probably the toughest route to the Memorial Cup out of the Western Conference. To defeat the London Knights in 7, to defeat the Owen Town Attack in 6, and then the Mississauga Steelheads in 5. But the Otters, their first ever appearance in the MasterCard Memorial Cup final, and they fall a goal short.
The game is won on the ice, Aaron, but boy, you got to give credit to Rocky Thompson and his staff for how they prepared these Windsor Spitfires after being eliminated and being idle. Well, I say idle, they're not idle, but idle for a couple of weeks to recoup mentally and physically. But boy, they managed the team so well, and their prize is the Memorial Cup.
A first-round exit to Memorial Cup champions. Otters fall 4-3 at the hands of the host Windsor Spitfires. And we're going to step for a break. We'll have the Dustin Martinson Home post-game show for you right after this on Jet Radio 1400.
What's more exhilarating than playing $100,000 Club with top prizes of $100,000? Winning. On the spot. Yeah! So if you can't wait to win, then don't wait to play $100,000 Club, the new scratch-off from the Pennsylvania Lottery, for a chance to win up to $100,000 on the spot. The Pennsylvania Lottery. Keep on scratching. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility, because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarklivingproof.com.
Hey, Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud9 Wine Bar. Do you know where you can get a great Sunday brunch? Cloud9 Wine Bar is now offering Sunday brunch from 11 a.m. till 2 every Sunday. Our brunch features over 20 items, an omelette, a carving, and a crepe station. Stop in and see me at Cloud9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French in Erie, PA.
Erie Otters 2017-2018 season tickets are now on sale. Take advantage of the advanced discount price by committing before May 31st. Visit ottershockey.com for more information or contact the front office at 814-455-7779.
If a picture is worth 1,000 words, imagine the value of 1,000 words. Jet Radio 1400. WJET Erie.
Welcome back here inside the WFCU Center. The MasterCard Memorial Cup Final. Well, didn't go the way the Otters had hoped. A hard-fought battle here through 60 minutes.
And a tough road.
Yes.
A tough road to get out of the Western Conference. You look who they had to face. Just an awesome challenge for them, and they were good for the challenge to win the West and then win the OHL championship. Yep. And the toughest stretch was getting out of the West.
That was one of the, if you look at the path and the teams put together, he had to go through two teams in the top 5, the CHL top 10, then through a Mississauga team that's built for what they were hoping to see the Spitfires in an OHL final and get that free pass, it seemed like.
But we talked about how the trade deadline efforts or transactions that the Otters made helped them. Well, the same is true for the Spitfires, because the thorn in the side, as I said, was Jeremy Bracco, a goal and 2 assists on the night.
I think there's a little confusion ahead. Dylan Strom, trying to hear the announcement, I think he was named player of the tournament. I couldn't hear the announcement with everything going on. But Strom receives and he's quickly off. But what a career for him. 4-year Erie Otter, leader in goals, or rather points, assists, and team history. Same with postseason, points, games played, assists. But you can't, for the fans listening back at home, that OHL championship, this is still a championship team.
Yes, sir.
That's coming back to Erie, which we well celebrate. Doesn't happen often. You mentioned the trade deadline. The Otters did go all in. You got to the date you put on there. You fell short to a tough team, a team that's built for this as well over the past couple of years to host the Moore Cup and get here as well.
But how well the Erie fans have been treated with the talent on the ice, not only this year, but going back 4 years, where you've got the McDavid era, if you will, and all the players that grew as a result of him and beside him and in his aftermath since graduating to the National League. That's what's great about junior hockey. They come in as boys and leave as young men, and it's fabulous to see, and it turns over every single year.
And for the Otters to have this Otters fans listening at home, you have a hockey top side that's now in control. Dave Brown has this thing set. And what McDavid's done over the past couple of years, you put Erie on the map, you win a championship this year. I mean, that just helps. How big of recruiting is the name of the game for this team, for this league, and for what the Otters have accomplished the past couple of years, and the scouting that they have put into it. The Otters, they'll look to rebound and not completely rebuild, but they want to be one of those teams that retools and is competitive each year, and they certainly will try to be as well next year.
Well, I'll tell you, an OHL championship is nothing to sneeze at. No, because I think out of the 3, and we saw in the performance in this tournament, nothing against St. John's or the Western League champions. They're good teams. But the strongest league out of the 3 is the O this year. And we've seen them win in the Q, we've seen them win in the West. But, boy, this year was top-end talent, and many, I'd say 5 clubs out of the Western Conference, any one of them could have been champions. And, boy, as it turns out, it's for the Otters and their fans, it was the Otters. And, like I say, nothing to sneeze at.
This is the Duckus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duckus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity as the Otters fall 4-3 here in this Memorial Cup final after they tied the game up at 1 at the end. Dylan Strom knotting it up 49 seconds after Jeremy Bracco got on the board. Head to the second period, or the Otters took a couple leads themselves. Warren Fogle with a power play goal at 5:35. It was even 52 seconds later by Logan Stanley as the Otters' TJ Fergus finds the back of the net on a deflection at 12:41. Make it 3-2, but Otters a little undisciplined at the end of that second frame. And they awarded the Spitfires a couple of power plays. And they tie it up at 14:53 to make it 3-3. And the only tally in this third period belongs to Aaron Luchuk, who, before the acquisition of Jeremy Bracco, was their leading scorer up until the trade deadline. And with the moves they made, he ends up on the third line center, but scores probably the biggest goal of his career.
Yes, and it took him a few games under his belt to get a position in the sense he belonged to this club and to be effective with them as well.
And Bracco, it pays off. Yep. He has a goal, 2 assists, setting up the game winner, and the Spitfires win a 12th straight Memorial Cup game and a third Memorial Cup in their franchise history. And in just over a span of just a few years, 8 years, starting with the 09 team, they won it back-to-back 2010, and now here, 2017 MasterCard Memorial Cup champion. We didn't hear the 3 stars either. Those are Ironworkers local University's Iron of the game, as the pandemonium just kind of took over here at the WSU Center in Windsor, Ontario. But we'll leave with this, that the still champion, the Erie Otters of the Ontario Hockey League, and no one can take that away from the Otters and their fans. And what a last skate at the Erie Insurance Arena for a lot of these guys that have been around and helped shape the team to what it is and the culture that they've built, a culture of breeding of winning. The tradition now for the Otters of the past 4 seasons with 50 straight, 50-win seasons. As the cup is delivered to Jeremiah Addison, and
the Spitfires were lined up like horses waiting for the bell to get out of the gate. And once Dave Branch turned it over to Addison, they bolted from their lineup, and they're a pretty happy bunch.
It's first handed to Cristiano Di Giacinto, who his first training camp in the OHL was with the Erie Otters in 2013. They passed on him. They end up in Windsor, drafted by Tampa Bay, and now a Memorial Cup champion. But we do have to get some thank yous out as we wrap things up here from Windsor. The Otters defeat the Quebec champion St. John Sea Dogs twice to get here. The Western Hockey League champion to get to this point. They fall a goal short here in the MasterCard Memorial Cup final. But will come home as OHL champions, and they should have their heads high for what they've accomplished this year.
Well, there could be any number of reasons, but fatigue, the long road to get here by the Otters may have been part of it, but who knows? The Spitfires win, 1-goal differential, nothing to be ashamed about at all for the Erie Otters and their fans.
Well, Phil, it's been a fun ride. Thanks for joining us, whether it's here in Windsor or the past few playoff series. And I also want to thank Steve Fitzsimmons as well, who joined us twice here and also along the playoff run as well. As the Otters claim an OHL championship, fall a game short here to the Windsor Spitfires. But that's life.
Aaron, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I wouldn't be here to have this experience and the pleasure of this whole atmosphere and the great honor to work with you. You're a real pro at it, and I sure enjoyed the experience being your partner for the games here for that.
Thank you again, Bill. And a final thank you to everybody who's tuned in. We've gone, as you said, this is game number 95. We've had them all for you. You shared 2 without me when I had the appendix taken out, so and everybody's still tuning in. Thank you for the follow all the way here to May 28th. We started in this building on September 24th. We've been fortunate enough to play into May for two of the last 3 seasons. But the Otters will fall short. I want to thank everybody back at Connoisseur Media, especially our producers, Greg Moz, and for tonight, we had John Kleiner back in studio as we faced along for the final time on the 2016-2017 season. Otters fans, it's been a lot of fun. Your OHL champion Erie Otters will come back home here tomorrow. But a job well done all around. You've been listening to the Erie Otters all season long here on Jet Radio 1400. Talk to you soon.
10:09 and change. Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan. John Clarence, the Boston Stir. Aaron Cooney just now at the WFCU Center in Windsor. Spitfires, the Canadian Hockey League MasterCard Memorial Cup champions, despite having been eliminated in round 1 of the Ontario Hockey League tournament by the London Knights, whom the Erie Otters ultimately defeated for the Wayne Gretzky Trophy, and then went on to defeat the Owen Sound Attack for the Ross Robertson Cup, the most important for the Ontario Hockey League. And those two things, they remain. Got the Gretzky, got the Robertson. They stay in the curio, okay? This was going to be the last night of Otters hockey for the season, 2016-2017, regardless. But between September 24th, 2016, and now, quite the pattering of competition and just what it takes to become a champion of any kind. And I don't get much any modeling here because this is not it. And we'll be doing this again this coming September. And it's gonna be around before you know it. And tomorrow being Memorial Day, I'm quite surprised the way it is that we're talking like this. We're just wrapping up hockey. But we have got Sea Wolves versus Spring, and into summer, you'll hear me on those broadcasts, end of those, with Greg Gania at UPMC Park and abroad within the Eastern League of Minor League Baseball AA. I do thank Aaron Cooney, of course, for his patience with me and with Greg and with Benny Mitchell as well. Tonight's we needed his services. The worker myself could not do the game for whatever reason. And of course, John Fry makes things happen on the Erie Otters end of things, the business end, that is. Thanks for his patience as well. Particularly from those times where schedule was a little bit out of place if we were going to be on the Fan or Jet because some other things were going on, but we got it all. That was all good, huh? And it is all good. Despite tonight's loss, it is one game. It's nothing to be ashamed of. We've been up there before. This is our second time now, and we'll be there again. Okay, it's been 15 years. I just turned 35 years old last time I brought up the Memorial Cup game for Mark Jenneret in 2002. Although I worked with him some years after that in regular season, some lesser postseason tournaments thereafter. I'm 50 now, working out with Aaron Cooney. Just wrapping up my 20th year as Erie Otters producer for one of the Connoisseur AMs. Started with WLKK 1400 in 1997. And before that was WFLP 1330, which is now FNN 1330, The Fan. LKK, of course, once again, Jet Radio 1400. We've been going forever with that, but I know you want to hear the rest of the Pirates and Mets game from PNC Park. We will join that in progress. But again, thanks to Aaron, thanks to John, and thanks to all of you for your patience, your fanhood. As always, we are the best fans in the world. And it's not something I just say. That's a fact. Jet weather for meteorologist Dan Zabosian in Jet 24 Weather Authority. For tonight, showers and storms, likely times, mostly cloudy, low 55 to 60. Southeast winds coming south at 8 to 18 miles per hour. Tomorrow, Memorial Monday, chance for morning showers and storms before 9 a.m. Then clouds bring for sun in the afternoon, with a slight chance of an isolated Afternoon storm or two, otherwise dry, high 70 to 75. Southwest to west winds, 8 to 18 miles per hour. Tomorrow night, chance of scattered showers and storms, mostly cloudy, low 57, Erie 51 to 54 inland and mountains. South winds 5 to 50 miles per hour. And for your Tuesday, cloudy with a few showers, high 69. Right now, outside the historic Boston store of downtown Erie, 64 degrees. And that will do it for yours truly, John Klein, End of Things. Thanks for your patience, your fanhood. Again, as always, particularly tonight. Take care of yourselves, take care of your God bless all the good stats be yours. And congratulations to our Ontario Hockey League champion, Erie Otters. To really have the best players, the best fans. We join the Pittsburgh Pirates and New York Jets in progress. That's in Pittsburgh Pirates, that is. From PNC Park, already in progress. WGET.
Susan's health never having to wait is living proof. Allegheny Health Network. For your same-day specialty or primary care appointment, call 412-DOCTORS.
Allergy congestion. Cut grass. Cat on the sofa. Dust in the carpet. Whenever allergy congestion makes you feel trapped, break through with Allegra D for 5-in-1 24-hour multi-symptom relief. Allegra D combines a non-drowsy antihistamine with a powerful decongestant for fast relief that starts working in just 1 hour. Break through allergy congestion with Allegra D. Use only as directed. Guaranteed or your money back. Visit Allegra.com.
6-1 Mets lead, go to the 7th inning. And Jay Bruce will be leading things off for New York against Jan Marinez, who gave up a run in the 6th. Bruce, Walker, Duda, 3, 4, 5 in the order.
And Bruce is having himself a night.
Yeah. And 3 for 3, couple of doubles, couple of ribbies.
And did a nice job there helping his pitcher out. Wasn't a sensational play in right field, but went over and was able to get that line drive slicing toward him.
He decided to hit the ground, I think, just to be sure he would make the catch.
Yep. Now Harvey is done. His manager goes over and shakes his hand.
Pitching coach also comes over. Dan Worthen shakes his hand and says, job well done. So Jay Bruce leads off against Marinez in the 7th. 6 runs, 11 hits for the Mets. A run, 6 hits for the Pirates. And the pitch from Marinez is outside, ball 1.
Well, we are going to get into the Mets bullpen. Just don't know if it's too late. I guess you can say it's never too late. Start getting the ball rolling, but it'd be nice to put up a 0 here.
A swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jay Bruce. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. This date in Pirates history was on this day, 1956. Pirates first baseman Dale Long hit his 8th home run in 8 games. That would be a new Major League record, later tied by Don Mattingly in 1987. And Yankees first baseman, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Bruce. Ken Griffey Jr. also homered in 8 straight games back in 1993. But on this date in 1956, Dale Long of the Pirates set the mark. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Down and in, and now a full count on Bruce.
Rick, I remember I was 14 years old. I didn't know anything about the Pittsburgh Pirates, but I remember going to find out those next days as he got going with 5 and 6, and being a big baseball fan. That's all I cared about, watching and keeping track of that.
That's cool.
That streak, yeah, I remember it. 14
tracking that.
Yeah. And not easy.
Yeah.
Living near New York in a rural area, getting the next day reports. And
it was a little different, too, because you couldn't, I guess you could try and catch some of the games on KDKA, right?
Yeah, yep.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and Marinez strikes out Jay Bruce for the first out in the top of the 7th inning.
His 3rd.
Bruce finally retired tonight. Brings up Neil Walker.
The only thing I could remember about the Pittsburgh neighbors are all those proper names: Friend, Law, Face,
yeah.
all that kind of thing. King, now King. Prince.
Yeah.
It was kind of unique back then.
Dale Long's home run on this day, making it 8 straight games. There's a strike on Neil Walker, 0-1, came at Forbes Field against the Brooklyn Dodgers. It was his 14th of the season. And it's a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. And it helped, speaking of Bob Friend, it helped him beat the Brooklyn Dodgers 3-2. It came in the 4th inning, hit it off Carl Erskine.
I guess certainly Long would fill into that list of names.
Pitch is down low, 1 ball, 2 strikes, yep. That home run would tie Brooklyn at 2-all, and the Pirates took the lead in the bottom of the 5th inning and won it 3-2. Duke Snyder had given the Brooklyn Dodgers a 1st inning lead with a 2-run homer off Bob Friend, but that would be it. As Bob Friend went the distance, this ball's lined the other way and out of play. He would improve to 8-2 that day. The great Bob Friend.
He'd go on that list of tough-nosed pitchers with Jim Bunning. You know, just get the ball, give me the ball, and I'll
no
go out
nonsense.
There. Yeah.
Ball popped up. Second baseman Harrison backpedals out of the outfield grass. He makes the catch for the out.
The old theory, have your fun before and after. And Bob Friend has had a whole lot of fun after ball games and after his baseball career ended. He's one of the good guys that we've come to know all these years, Bob Friend. And indeed he is one.
Yeah. Great man. Here's Lucas Duda now with 2 outs and no one on. Pirates trailing 6-1. As the Mets bat in the 7th inning. The pitch is in the dirt. That Dale Long home run streak began on a Saturday afternoon at Forbes Field on May the 19th. The game the Pirates would win 7-4. That's when his home run streak started. It's the Chicago Cubs. 1 ball, no strikes, the pitch, and a strike to even the count. Long would hit a home run in each game of a doubleheader. The following day, 1 ball, 1 strike pitch is driven toward right field, and this is going to be gone. A line drive shot over the right center field fence for Lucas Duda. He homered last night. He gives the Mets a 7-1 lead in the 7th inning with his 7th home run of the season.
And almost in the same direction as he hit last night. The one last night almost took a bounce into the river. And this one got out in a hurry. A little bit similar to Polanco's shot that didn't take long to clear the wall. And as long as you get it out to the left of the 375 sign, you don't have to get very much height. And he hit it over to the left of the 375 sign and got out of here in a hurry.
Now Asdrubal Cabrera takes the ball. 7-1 New York.
And the Mets came in here really scuffling, not only physically, a lot of guys, especially pitchers on the DL, but not winning many ball games and struggling with wins and losses. But you can chalk it up to pitching because they do hit the baseball.
Ball bounced foul.
And this game has got all the earmarks of Friday night.
Yep.
With DeGrom.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight, Harvey instead of DeGrom. It was 8-1 Friday, I believe. It ended like that.
And that was the final score on Friday. And a strike is called on Asdrubal Cabrera. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 on Cabrera.
Home run for Duda. A line drive solo home run. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Well, the final out, but New York Mets get another run on the home run here at the top of the 7th inning, and now we will listen to public address announcer Tim DeBacco after Cabrera strikes out.
I invite you now to stand as we offer support to our troops here and abroad. The Pirates, Sport Clips, and Operation Troop Appreciation in recognition of Memorial Day are proud to have with us 2 veterans from Pittsburgh who are representing all the men and women who have served our country. Please join us in welcoming from the United States Marine Corps, Vincent O'Neill Jr., and from the United States Army, Billy Smaltz. Thank you, gentlemen, for your service. And now here to lead us with God Bless America is Maddie Georgie.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
And the 7th inning stretch is brought to you by Xfinity. X1 will change the way you experience TV. Go to the bottom of the 7th inning from PNC Park in Pittsburgh. It's the Mets 7, Pirates 1.
When do you need a really nice car or van rental? Relatives or friends visiting? Need a special vehicle for a special occasion? God forbid an accident. Rent-A-Wreck on West 26th has been offering the lowest prices on real nice recent model cars and 12-passenger vans for more than 30 years. Now, we've made a lot of friends over the past 3 decades, but if we hadn't had the pleasure of your company, let's fix that the next time you've got a rental need. Low prices, great vehicles. You can count on us at Rent-A-Wreck.
Sharing has never meant as much as it does now. We share the things we love most in life for the world to see. But what if we could actually do more with our sharing than just collect likes? What if this sharing could be used to make a difference? Now there's a place where we can put all that sharing to good use. The National MS Society is asking people to make a difference and share what they love with someone else who loves it too. Whether it's surfing, dancing, or whatever is important to you, we've created a place that'll help you get your experience out to the world. If you have a story, share it. If you have a solution, share that too. Join us at wearestrongerthanms.org, because together we are stronger.
Hey, hon, do me a favor and hold the ladder for me.
I have a better idea. Let's just call somebody to clean the gutters.
To scoop out a few leaves? Come on, I'll be down in a heartbeat.
No!
Using a ladder might seem easy. Misusing one is even easier. For tips on ladder safety, visit orthoinfo.org, a public service message from the American Academy of Orthopedic Surgeons, who want to keep your bones safe, strong, and well-connected.
7-1 ball game in favor of the New York Mets. Going to the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's pause for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network.
Sewald on for the Mets, replacing Matt Harvey. Paul Sewald
Pitch to John Jaso. He's batting for Jan Marinez, and he takes a strike. Left-handed hitter Matt Reynolds takes over at third base. Jose Reyes goes to short. Seawald delivers outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jaso, who's the hero. He tied the game in the 9th last night and won it in the 10th. He's hitting .210 with 3 home runs, 11 runs batted in. Seawald's next offering is low for a ball to John Jaso. The last Pirate to deliver as Jaso did last night, tying a game in the 9th and then winning it in the 10th. A strike 2 on Jaso, 2-2. Al Oliver, May 1st, 1977 against the Astros. Our Barrel Automotive stat of the day. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Popped up, going to be out of play off to the left.
Paul Seawald making appearance number 13. He's got a 2.08 ERA, no wins or losses. He's worked 17 innings. He's struck out 20 batters. Harvey goes 6 innings, a run, 6 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Again, good offensive support for Matt Harvey.
And now Jaso, a ground single to right. Pinch hit, base hit for John Jaso to begin the bottom of the 7th. And it'll be Adam Frazier facing the rookie, Seawald. Seawald's given up in his last 11 outings, just a couple of runs in 17 innings. Came up May the 1st from AAA Las Vegas. 10th round pick in 2012, a teammate of Chris Bryant, the Cubs third baseman, University of San Diego. Adam Frazier hitless in 3 at-bats, just 1 now, hit in his last 15 ABs. Here's the pitch. Thinks of bunting the ball, pulls back and takes a strike.
Hot streaks don't last forever, do they?
No, sir.
But they can also start at any minute. Again.
Runner at first base, no one out. Pirates trail 7-1 in the 7th. Fouled back up against the screen. Oh, 2. Next pitch is fouled off to the left again, out of play. Stays 0-2 on Frazier. A fly out, a pop up, and a ground out against Matt Harvey. In line to win his 4th. Terry Collins calls on the rookie, Paul Seawald. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball sharply hit right at short. Reyes to second for 1, on to first, double play.
Couldn't have been any more tailor-made. Sharply hit. Shortstop not too far away from second base. The easy feed, the easy throw.
2 outs, no one on for Josh Harrison. Jay has 2 of the 7 Pirates hits. He takes a strike. Seven runs, a dozen hits for the Mets. All fouled off the end of the bat toward the first base dugout. Seawald, a Las Vegas native. A couple days ago celebrated his 27th birthday. Pitch is swung on and missed for the strikeout. That does it for the Bucks. Go to the 8th. New York 7, Pittsburgh 1.
The Toyota Time Sales Event is the perfect time to get the Toyota you've been waiting for. With 0% APR financing available on 10 models, including new 2017 RAV4, Corolla, and Camry. Or get $2,000 cash back on Corolla, $2,750 total cash allowance on RAV4 and Camry, and $3,000 on Sienna. Not all buyers will qualify for special APR financing. Shop by at Toyota.com or visit your dealer for cash allowance details. Get an amazing deal during Toyota time. Offers end May 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
It's 2:18 in the afternoon at an Allegheny Health Network primary care center, and the ringing in Larry's ears had become unbearable. He couldn't sleep at night, and he couldn't take it any longer.
I don't know if I'd have gone another day.
So this morning, Larry called 412 Doctors for an appointment, and by this afternoon, he's hearing good news.
Thanks for getting me in here.
Larry's health never having to wait is living proof. Allegheny Health Network. For your same-day specialty or primary care appointment, call 412 Doctors.
My grandmother.
It's 1:45 in the afternoon at Allegheny Health Network Center for Digestive Health. For weeks, Susan has worried about her pain. Today, she decided enough was enough.
Both have polyps.
This morning, she called 412 Doctors for an appointment, and now, this afternoon,
My mother.
she's on her way to getting some answers.
My sister.
Susan's health never having to wait is living proof. Allegheny Health Network. For your same-day specialty or primary care appointment, call 412 Doctors. At 6:48 in the morning, Anthony decided that he'd quit smoking. The only problem was he didn't know how to start. Because for so many people with busy lives like Anthony, he didn't make time to take care of himself. That's why Highmark offers health coaches. Health support that's just a phone call away 24/7. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarkbcbs.com.
Go to the eighth inning, still 7-1 Mets. A couple changes for the Pirates. John Jaso stays in the ball game to play left field, and Johnny Barbado comes in to work here in the top of the eighth. Pirates trailing by 6. Barbado, no wins or losses. 12th appearance. He's worked 16 innings, 14 hits. He's walked 9 and struck out 14.
John Jaso playing left field for just the second time this season. He was out there in Phoenix for a couple of innings back on May the 11th. Barbado faces Travis d'Arnaud, who is 1 out of 3. 21,828 the paid attendance for the final game of this series. First game of the series with the Diamondbacks is tomorrow afternoon at 4:05. Barbado's pitch is up, ball 1. The Mets head home. They'll take on the Brewers tomorrow. Begin the series against Milwaukee, and then they'll host the Pirates next weekend. His Pirates homestand continues. 4:05 tomorrow. Strike is called. 7:05 Tuesday night against the Snakes, and then on Wednesday 12:35 to conclude this 6-game homestand. And looking as though Pirates are going to drop 2 out of 3 to the Mets. They're down 6 in the top of the 8th. Down low, 2-1 on Travis d'Arnaud. His brother Chase came to the big leagues with the Pirates a few years ago. Wound up playing for a couple different clubs, and most recently after the Braves let him go within the past several days was picked up by the Red Sox. This ball's chopped foul. 2-2.
And tomorrow afternoon, Trevor Williams starting for the Pirates against Randall Delgado. 1-0 for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Two and two. Pitch to Travis d'Arnaud, bouncing ball off the end of the bat, picked up by Josh Bell, and he tosses to Barbado covering. 3-1 on the putout, first out in the top of the 8th, with the Mets leading the Pirates 7-1. There's Juan Lagares. Lagares is 0 for 3.
Greg, any indication from Neil Huntington how many outings or how many innings or whatever it would take before we could think about Tyone pitching in the big leagues?
Both he and Clint Hurdle don't even want to go there, Steve. Pitches outside for a ball. In fact, I think Clint Hurdle bristled a little bit when asked a question today. He said a lot of people want him back now, but we're more concerned about the man, the person. So So we're just going to take it one day at a time. Pitch is a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Juan Lagares. But as Neil Huntington said, I think Jameson Town wanted to go beyond just 3 innings today. He said, I think he would have pushed to go.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah. Lagares with a fly ball to center field, sending McCutcheon back toward the wall. McCutcheon makes the catch right at the fence.
Yeah, Andrew got back there nicely and positioned himself for a jump that was needed, so he just kind of settled down and just took it without getting off balance at all. Got there in time to measure it.
Third baseman Matt Reynolds, first at bat as he came on in the bottom of the 7th. He's hitting 158 with a homer and 19 at bats. Right-handed hitter against Johnny Barbado. 2 outs in the 8th. 7-1 Mets lead. Barbado's pitch to Reynolds is a strike. One thing Neil Huntington did say, something to the effect of he wouldn't be surprised if the Pirates decide to give Tyone an extra day or 2 rather than just simply assume that he's going to pitch in 5 days. 0-1 pitch. Down low.
I would think also they want to make sure they evaluate how he feels after the outing, and that'll be
all that
assessed very thoroughly.
Yep. But as he said, Jameson Tyone said, that's what he does. He said it's therapeutic, this getting back on the mound. There's a strike called.
Has he ever said anything that didn't absolutely apply?
Like the perfect thing to say.
And cover the situation logically, matter-of-factly.
No.
Without dealing with a lot of emotion. I mean, he gives you information.
Yes, yep. Thoughtful. His ball's fouled off to the right, out of play, not just cookie-cutter stuff. One ball, 2 strikes on Matt Reynolds. And the pitch missed in. (7-1) Mets as they bat in the 8th. Barbado for the Pirates delivers, and a ball up just a bit. By the way, Reno Delgado just back after 15 relief appearances. Talking about Delgado going tomorrow against Trevor Williams. Made his first start of the season 5 days ago against the White Sox after 15 relief outings. He went 4 innings against Chicago. Here's the pitch. Sharply hit, one hopper off of Josh Bell's glove. In the shallow right, picked up by Josh Harrison. A base hit for Matt Reynolds. And top of the order, Curtis Granderson. Pirates won 2 of 4 against the Diamondbacks on a recent road trip into Phoenix. After dropping the first 2, they won the last couple ball games. And it's a 4:05 start tomorrow against the 31-21 D-backs. As Granderson takes a strike.
A lot of these recent series have been comeback type of work for the Pirates, getting off to bad starts in a lot of series and coming back in the back end of them and getting some decent work done.
And a strike is called on Granderson. 0-2.
Cleaned up a couple of road trips and out west with a couple wins late, and then Atlanta came back and won 2 late. Just a save some ground.
0-2 the pitch. Up. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes on Curtis Granderson. One and 2. Barbado for the Pirates with the pitch. Bounced foul, rolls back onto the grass behind the dirt circle.
Making sure the scorecard is complete. Mourinho's a couple of innings, couple of runs, 4 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts in his 2 innings.
One and 2. Barbado with a runner at first base, facing Curtis Granderson with the pitch. And Granderson pops this ball up. That's going to drift off to the left and out of play. As the Mets bat here in the 8th. Make your next group outing the event of the year here at PNC Park. You put together a group of 15 or more, and you get special discounts. Find out how you can get one-of-a-kind experiences like getting access to the field here at PNC Park, or you can take home a Pirates cap. Go to Pirates.com for more information. Another foul back and out of play. It stays 1 and 2 on the veteran Curtis Granderson. Well, the Bucks down 7-1. Tyler Glass now went 5, gave up 5. Pirates had a lead in the second, a home run by Gregory Polanco. A line drive off Matt Harvey. The only run they have scored tonight. The Mets took a 2-1 lead in the 4th. As this ball is hit into center field, a base hit over toward right center between Harrison and Mercer. There wasn't much room there, as Mercer was playing over on the right side of the bag. But Granderson shoots it into right center, putting runners at first and third. And Granderson's 3rd straight hit. Moves Reynolds to third. It brings up Jose Reyes, now playing short. It was a 2-run double for Asdrubal Cabrera that brought home Jay Bruce and Neil Walker with 2 outs in the 4th inning against Tyler Glass now, who got the first out of the 5th before he gave up a broken bat single to the pitcher Matt Harvey in the 5th inning. Ray Searage now out to talk with Barbado. Then Granderson doubled off the right center field fence, putting runners at second and third. Reyes, who's at the plate now, singled in the 3rd run of the game. Jay Bruce followed. He doubled to right, scoring a pair, made it 5-1. A 2-out base hit from Curtis Granderson in the 6th against Jan Marinez brought home Asdrubal Cabrera to make it 6-1. And Lucas Duda in a line drive, 2-out solo home run last inning. His 2nd in as many games and his 7th of the year to make it 7-1.
And really the only difference between tonight and Friday night was the fact that Harvey didn't go as far into the game as DeGrom. Polanco supplying both runs for the Pirates between Friday night and tonight. And that's been it.
Here's a pitch to Reyes and in the dirt. One ball, no strikes on Jose Reyes. Batting left-handed. Here's the pitch. And he takes the strike to even the count. It was also, by the way, on this day in 1960, May 28th, as we check out this day in Pirates history. Pirates deal minor league player Julian Javier to the Cardinals. They get Dick Gray and Vinegar Ben Mizell in that deal. Pitch is taken for a ball. And now a 2-1 count on Reyes.
Big deal for the Pirates.
Yeah.
Vinegar Ben did a good job.
He went 13-5.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good job. Yeah.
After the deal.
Yeah.
How about that?
You know, along with he had a political career
yeah,
too.
That's right. Became a congressman, long time.
Fine. Yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike the pitch. And a fly ball to right. Gregory Polanco a few steps to his right. Will glove it for the final out. Go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's the Mets 7, Pirates 1.
Sometimes what you want most from your car is nothing. No headaches, no surprises, no anxiety when it's late at night and you're on some distant freeway in a thunderstorm.
Owning a certified pre-owned Mercedes-Benz can be that anxiety-free experience on every level. You know you're in one of the safest and most thoughtfully engineered vehicles on the road. And with an unlimited mileage warranty, you can drive as far as you want for up to 3 years, with roadside assistance included. Your sense of confidence and adventure are as unlimited as the warranty itself. Now you can drive the car of your dreams and realize that nothing is everything. And during the certified pre-owned sales event going on now through May 31st, you can receive 2 years of complimentary prepaid maintenance and special financing available through Mercedes-Benz Financial Services. Only at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. You've waited long enough.
See your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer for complete details and limitations on certified pre-owned warranties.
He has an eye like a hawk, but they call him the Golden Eagle. He doesn't just see the entire field. He has a vision for the game unlike any other. He is a professional baseball player. Watchers, because he has Xfinity X1. With X1, he can see all the out-of-town scores without taking his eye off the ball. Plus, he gets detailed stats like hot and cold zone, pitching matchups, and play-by-play updates right on his TV. And with MLB Network, he gets up to 5 games a week and 24/7 news and coverage from around the league. Change the way you experience TV. Become a pro fan, only with Xfinity X1 from Comcast. Switch to an X1 triple play for as low as $89.99 a month for a year and ask how to add MLB Network. Call 1-800-XFINITY or visit Xfinity.com/MLB today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas.
Josh Bell leads off for the Pirates in the bottom of the 8th inning, down 7-1 to the Mets. Bell is 1 for 3. Matt Harvey went 6. Paul Sewald gave up a leadoff hit to pinch hitter John Jaso last inning, but then got a double play ball from Adam Frazier and struck out Josh Harrison. Bell hitting left-handed, as he did against Harvey. Pitch from Sewald, and a strike is called. Next offering, check swing strike. Oh, 2. The pitch lifts this one to left. Curtis Granderson toward the line will make the catch in left field. 1 up and 1 down on the bottom of the 8th inning. Faster than the competition, just like FedEx Ground. FedEx Ground delivers $200 to the Laurel Highlands Council Boy Scouts of America Scout Reach Program for every stolen base by a Pirate this season. So far, FedEx Ground has donated $4,800. 24 steals by the Pirates. Gregory Polanco, that home run in the 2nd, accounting for the only run of the game for Pittsburgh. Polanco has also flied out and struck out. And hits this sharply, a one-hopper back onto the outfield grass. Reyes almost made an unbelievable play. An infield hit for Polanco that still was unbelievable, that he got the throw off and strong, but Duda had to leave the bag. Boy, Jose Reyes backpedaling onto the outfield grass. He'll turn 34 years old next month.
Yeah, and only the height of that throw took it off the highlight reel, because he wound up throwing that ball moving back toward left field, well onto the grass toward left field, up in the air where you don't have any legs to push off with. All you got left is arm, and he got plenty of arm over on it.
Whew. So the 8th hit of the game for the Pirates, 2nd for Polanco, and a strike on David Freese. Oh, 1. And a swing and a miss. Paul Sewald in relief of Matt Harvey, who went 6. Harvey in line to win his 4th. Tyler Glass now on the hook. Would drop to 2 and 4. And this pitch is
called a balk. Yep. I thought I heard home plate umpire Jeff Nelson call that, and I was too late to look at the pitcher, and it was too late. He'd already done something to prompt that call. Not sure what it was. Not much discussion over balks anymore. Okay, balked, go to second. It used to be good old-fashioned arguments. What did I do? Well, you did this or you did that.
They say that you automatically get ejected if you argue a balk call.
And that
0-2 pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I didn't realize that. That's another rule.
It's been a rule. I mean, I asked Bob Walk about it all the time. He goes, "You can't argue balk." He says, I got ejected right away when I started to argue a balk. Well, it's starting to rain here, and heavy enough that people are getting up quickly and scrambling for cover. This ball's popped up out of play. Look out as you're walking out for cover. Better turn around and grab a souvenir. That's what a fan does.
So that far back when Bob Walk was pitching?
Yeah.
If you argue a balk, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's a no-no.
Well, at least it's not recent then.
Yeah, that's right. Which is inside 2-2 on freeze. Yeah, that's not a newfangled thing.
Yeah, we used to say, well, what did I do? What did I do? And sometimes they tell you, and sometimes they just say, you balked. Shut up.
2-2 count on freeze. Here's the pitch. Bouncing ball foul. Past third base coach Joey Cora. We're giving you some scores from Allegheny Health Network, official medical provider, the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Yankees were 9-5 winners over the Oakland A's at Yankee Stadium. Michael Pineda got the win. Aaron Judge hit his 16th home run of the year. It was a grand slam. His first career grand slam. And now Freese hits a drive towards center field, sending Lagares back, and it's over his head up against the padded wall in center. Freese into second base with an RBI double. Makes it 7-2 as Gregory Polanco scores from second.
David Freese gave that one a pretty good ride. But Harris just turned around, and he just doesn't turn around and wait very often. He goes and gets things, but he was playing short, kind of playing him a little cheap, and David Freese made him pay.
Freese with his second hit tonight. Pirates down 5, and now Matt Brown, the head of the grounds crew here at PNC Park, heads out to talk to the home plate umpire and crew chief Jeff Nelson to give him an update on the weather. And the home plate umpire now heads back behind home plate, and Matt Brown heads back down the dugout steps to the end of the dugout, down the tunnel where the grounds crew is poised to cover the field if necessary. Strike is called. It looks like the
subsided a little bit, backed off a little bit. But we did get the forecast pretty accurate. They said later on in the evening there's a legitimate shot.
0-1 count on Andrew McCutcheon. He's 1 for 3 tonight. The runner at second base, McCutcheon takes a ball from the rookie Paul Sewald.
And then based on what happened last night, Terry Collins, I don't know if they're getting ready to warm somebody up or getting ready to just put the tarp on the bullpen mound, but they're moving around out there.
And now McCutcheon with a fly ball to pretty deep right, but at the warning track is going to be caught by Jay Bruce. David Freese will tag and move up for the second out. Batter Francisco Cervelli.
And Mets happy to make that trade 90 feet for a second out.
Cervelli has walked twice in 3 trips to the plate. Struck out the second plate appearance. It was in the 4th. Pitch to Cervelli is up, ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Freeze at third. Pirates trail by 5 now in the bottom of the 8th. That just swung on and missed a breaking ball from Seawald. Matt Harvey 6, gave up a run on 6 hits. That run coming on a Gregory Polanco homer. Paul Seawald's second inning of work. And Cervelli lifts one the other way. That's going to reach the seats. And let's step aside at 11 o'clock for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network.
WJT Erie.
1-2 on Cervelli. The runner at third base. Here's the pitch. Takes up high. 2-2. It was on this date in Pirates history back in 2004. Rob Makoviak homered in both games of a doubleheader against the Cubs here at PNC Park. Now Cervelli looks at a called third strike. That was a memorable night because Rob Makoviak's wife Jennifer had given birth to their first son Garrett that day. He hit a walk-off grand slam in game 1 and then hit a game-tying 2-run homer in the bottom of the 9th inning of game 2 this day in Pirates history. We'll head to the 9th inning here. It is the Mets leading the Pirates, New York 7, Pittsburgh 2.
The celebration